How's it going, everyone? Yep, Movie and Game Lover 98 here. And yep, I'm doing an early birthday stream for Enrico Jr. Gomez because, well, I decided to do it today because his actual birthday's tomorrow, so I wanted to do this early birthday stream for him today. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and provide him the link so he can join. MLP fan 123, hi. It says hi. Hello, Thomas MLP fan 123. Essie says, what's up? I'm doing a stream today, Essie. How am I doing, William Waldrop? Great. Awesome. Jack C says he wants to join. Yeah, let me see if I can get him to join. Let me add all these guys.
Hi.
And Thomas MLP fan 123. How's it going, you two?
It's going great.
Going great too.
Yeah, we're doing an early birthday stream for Enrico Jr. Gomez. Because his actual birthday's tomorrow, but I wanted to do this today for his early birthday because he'll be working tomorrow on his actual birthday. And Light Blue Yoshi Fan 02 says hello. Hello, Light Blue Yoshi Fan 02. And Jack says, how do I join? I'll provide the link to you, Jack. And Essie, sure, you may join, Essie. But like I said, I can only limit to have 5 people joining me. But well, we can just take turns, but I can stay in hosting this stream. Yeah, while I'm at it, Jesus, I want to show you something cool.
What is it?
I have a new copy of Percy Saves the Day on DVD with the crisper artwork. It's not faded.
I'm planning to get that one soon.
Well, it's easy to find by itself, or you can get the Tolly Thomas Volume 6 box set if you can.
I used to have Percy Saves the Day DVD, along with Trust Thomas and Thomas and a Special Letter DVD.
Oh, Gum says help. I completely forgot about the stream. He says hello. I'll provide you the link, Gum. Hold on.
King of the Railway.
Yeah.
Yeah, Toby said
Yeah.
Henry had broken down. And then Gordon said, again,
Yeah?
don't tell me he needs special coal again.
Hey,
No, Gordon. That was fixed years ago. He broke his safety valve.
He just burst his safety valve, yes.
That was fixed years ago. That part got fixed. His safety valve.
And Percy, so Tom Hat wants Percy to take his heavy goods to the state. And Percy, so Tom Hat wants Percy to take his heavy goods. Thomas Media Corner says, any updates? I don't know anything about that yet, Thomas Media Corner 2001. What were you saying, Essie? Can you say it one more time? It kind of echoed. The part in King of the Railway when Toby said, no, Gordon, that was fixed years ago. Maybe I could do it. All of us can take turns being Gordon and Toby in that scene where they say Henry's broken down. How about I try it, guys? Henry broken down! Don't tell me he needs special coal again.
No, Gordon. That was fixed years ago. He burst his safety valve.
And Sir Topham Hatt wants Percy to take his heavy goods train to the Earl's estate. And then Percy says, bust my buffers. Yeah. And Gum is coming in. Hey, Gum.
Hello.
Welcome to the early birthday stream for Enrique Jr. Gomez. I know he'll begin in a second, guys, because like I said, I think only 5 people can. Well, at least there's 4 people with me right now.
I got my camera working now, which is good.
Good. At least I can show you some. I can show you this now, Gum. Now that your camera's working.
Yeah, have that
Hello?
in a slim case.
There we go. That's better.
Yeah, it's in crisper condition, no fading. That's what I learned about that saying. Don't put stuff too close to the sun, otherwise it will fade. And the cool thing is, guys, this comes with the right track sheet inside. I think if you bought it first run when it came out back in the day, it came with the Start Your Kids on the Right track sheet. But I just bought the secondhand copy off of eBay.
Did you know there's a difference between Hooray for Thomas and this?
Well, this and Really Brave Engines, they have the new series theme in the menu and the intro and credits. Like they have the new series intro in both the menu and the intro, and then they have the new series end credits after the song "Troublesome Trucks" on Really Brave Engines is over, and this one after There Once Was an Engine Who Ran Away on this release.
Oh yeah, didn't I tell you that I used to have Hooray for Thomas? Which
Yeah.
I think.
That one, for some reason, plays the classic series theme when it goes to the main menu after the program's over on that release, but it plays the name board sequences with the classic series music in between the episodes, just like on Thomas the Engine, but despite that one has the classic series theme. This one goes out with both the new series theme in the menu and the theme song and the new series end credits after the program's over.
Yeah, I know. It's so weird, but also cool at the same time.
Well, in a way, yeah, because I think this is around the time, like, I think when they've just had to put episodes broadcast from Season 7 in between Season 8 at the time, because Season 9 was not out yet.
Yeah. And they did do, and I'm pretty sure during the time Season 9 aired, like in late 2005, I think there were at least 6 episodes that have been re-narrated by Michael Brandon, but with the harnshorn music. You know that?
There were 6 seasons, 6 episodes. I do know their names that Michael Brandon redubbed at the time of Season 9. Even when it started in the beginning of 2006, they reused Season 6 episodes when Season 9 was on PBS Kids before Season 10. Like, the 6 are No Sleep for Cranky, A Bad Day. I never even seen the airing with the Michael Brandon dub of A Bad Day for Harold. I only stuck to ones with No Sleep for Cranky, James the Red Balloon, Gordon Takes a Tumble, Edward the Really Splunged, and Toby Had a Little Lamb. But did you know that in the Alec Baldwin dub of Toby Had a Little Lamb, they just refer to Farmer Call as just Farmer?
Yeah, I noticed that as well.
But which one of these do you like better, Essie? Do you like the Michael Brandon dub or Alec Baldwin dub of Toby Had a Little Lamb?
To be honest, I don't care which one, to be honest, but most
Well,
likely, because of the music, I think I prefer the Alec Baldwin version.
Same
I
here.
mean, only they could re-edit it. Oh, yeah, someone left. Jesus left. But yeah, as I was saying, Essie, yes, I think if they could just use the original Michael Jr. music, but Michael Brandon redubbed it, I would have been okay with it.
Yeah, but overall, the Brandon dub's okay, but
At least they do call it Farmer Call, because that's his first time in the series.
Yeah, I noticed that as well, and
Yeah, and also,
correct me if I'm wrong, but beginning with Season 5 in the US, have you noticed that they started using guard instead of the conductor? Like, for the first 4 seasons, they said the conductor in the US, but beginning with Season 5 in the US, that's when the narrator started saying guard.
well, there weren't some times I noticed that. Little Miss Somersault says hi. Hello, Little Miss Somersault. Well, I noticed that, yeah, but what you're showing there, Gum, I saw you noticed you got engine friends there.
Yeah, I got to.
Mine's the slip cover
a while back.
And you have Rusty to the Rescue, I see?
Yeah.
I remember having that when I was little, definitely.
Yeah.
And
do my older copies of
what made me think that was...
releases.
Yeah?
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
If you
Oh,
look in the
thing, Essie, say your
back, you can see there's a little
Okay.
right there. But
Here's one
Like,
thing
does
I
it?
didn't understand when I was little. So when I first had that DVD, I remember I just noticed that they used the newer model scale of Rusty instead of the older model scale, and I guess the only reason what made me assume that it was going to play the season 9 to 12 episodes on this release was because of the new model scale, but really I was wrong.
Yeah. Oh, Thomas MLP fan left us. It's just us 3 now. And yeah, I know your copies of On Site with Thomas Gum don't have a booklet, but I can actually have the booklet from my On Site with Thomas copy.
Yeah, but I'm probably gonna get rid of this copy and replace it with the slim case just to save a little space.
I mean, I know you like to save space, but I like the thicker cases because they're like easy. Because thin cases are easy to like bend like that. Hold on, MLP's trying to get back in. Let me let him back in.
Yeah. The only thick cases releases that I like more is the SpongeBob seasons 1 through 6.
Well, like you don't mind it on like Thomas Anchor Bay releases, like say like Percy Saves the Day and Really Brave Engines.
And yeah, when I got this case, the old case on it was pretty much destroyed, so I had to get a replacement.
Yeah, I'm trying to get inserts for my Rusty to the Rescue DVD copy. That's the same like when I got it from the Train Convention 2020. Yeah, when I first got it, Gum, my copy was scratched, and it glitched like I think in the middle of one of the episodes.
Which one?
I think it was either Rusty Helps Peter Sam or one of the episodes of the Grandpuff Saga or A Bounty for Sir Handel. Well,
that didn't happen to me.
Well, yeah, back then I wanted to tell you guys I did not like A Bounty for Sir Handel at all.
Yeah, but it was based on the books anyways, so...
Well, in the Railway series, it's simply called just Sir Handel, but they just called it A Bounty for Sir Handel in the TV series.
But at least... But begin with season 10, at least Sir Handel redeemed his behavior.
Yeah, like but people say they don't like Sir Handel's season 4 persona because he acts like silly sometimes, but this one he acts wise in the model era in the hit series.
Yeah, I noticed that.
But yeah, can I also tell you his Sir Handel's angry face I do not like in season 10. It's even more angry than his season 4 face, in my opinion.
Yeah, but he was still wise in the CGI series as well, at least.
Well, yeah, I mean, but there aren't that many Nitrogen or Brenner era episodes that Sir Handel appeared in. Well, okay, I think he spoke a little bit in Luke's New Friend or in season 20 of the Andrew Brenner era. I think he spoke in Saving Time, which I do like that episode as well, Saving Time from season 20.
He also had a role, I believe, in the season 16 episode, Don't Bother Victor.
Yeah, under the DVD Money Matters, which I'm not going to bother grabbing, but I'll tell you, yes, I do have it.
Oh.
Yeah, like I'm glad, like, but they did have different speaking dialogues, like in Sir Handel in Charge from season 11 or Don't Bother Victor from season 16.
But when I was little, I actually didn't know that the narrow gauge engines came back on full CGI animation until probably season 17.
Well, yeah, Blue Mountain Mystery was the first CGI production to bring them back, despite it was the final time of the Nitrogen era.
Yeah, it's already been 10 years now.
Yeah, ever since the crappy reboot has been taken over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think... Yeah, I'll also show you this. I got a new copy of Carnival Capers with a... Well, I still have the slipcover, but I got mine came with a pamphlet.
The only thing that stinks about 20th Century Fox is that they're so lazy. Well,
yeah,
it took beginning in 2006, I think. No, it was 2007, actually. Sorry.
Well, I mean, like in 2006, they were able to list the stories on the back. Oh, Trainboy wants to join. Let me see.
Hello! Such a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, we're doing an early birthday stream for Enrique Jr. Gomez. He'll be eventually joining soon once I... Well, I did provide the link so he can eventually join once he's ready to go. Once he's done doing other stuff, he'll be able to join. Oh yeah, I know you don't have Carnival Capers either, Essie. And I know yours is a Lionsgate reprint, Gum.
Actually, I did remember having it, just might have lost it like before.
Well, I got my own copy of Carnival Capers.
I don't remember where the card came from, but I decided to put it in here.
And I think if I'm not mistaken, I think I also remember having Thomas and the Treasure 2008 release, which, don't be surprised, it's actually produced by Anchor Bay, not 20th Century Fox.
Yeah, it's the first... Well, even though Toy Workshop was the first hit-era DVD to be released by Anchor Bay, at least, even though, yes, they don't list the episodes there in the menu, they do list it in the menu, which is good.
Yeah.
I know Gum has... I don't think he has Toy Workshop individually, but he has it in the holiday favorite spot.
I do.
Yeah, I prefer individual releases because that way I can get to whatever release I have to remember which release I was at, so I can watch them all in chronological order. But I know some people like it better. It's convenient for them to save space. And the only box sets that Carnival Capers was in was the. Oh, Hunter says hello, everyone. Hello, Hunter.
Hey there, Hunter.
And, well, yeah, I was supposed to say I'm gonna get the Whistle Express collection maybe, or I'm actually gonna get the fun pack so I can get a I want to show you something cool in a sec. Essie, I now have 3 copies of Calling Legends on DVD.
You what?
Don't believe me? Look.
No way! How did
Well,
you even?
well,
Oh, wow.
Normal engines when I was a young kid back then.
Like, this one I remember having as a kid, the Wooden Train bonus pack, but I lost the box and my first copy broke, and I got this copy from my friend who 2 brothers don't watch Thomas anymore, and then I found this copy at Google. I was like, wow. So I want to have lots of Thomas releases with the old hit logo, but saying, oh, that's the box created by Lionsgate. But I know you don't have Calling Legends either, or if you have the copy, that's fine.
I don't have it actually. I mean, I never watched Calling All Engines before.
Well, there's a widescreen HD version.
Engines is a bit scratched.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like this Wood Train bonus pack, it comes with a bronze Diesel, even though they were going to do a bronze Toby, but they never got the chance.
Yeah.
They also had a canceled metallic red James. Like we found like oh, you have a booklet now.
Red James?
Yeah.
Like Eagle.
Oh, so metallic red James, what? Is it like same as like the metallic Posey?
Yeah, or the metallic Blue Thomas. I was like, oh, your copy of Calling Legends now is the booklet? I think you found it from a separate copy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Hunter
yeah.
says Golden Thomas.
And
Santa's Low Engine.
hey, movie Game of 98.
10 years.
Yeah.
You know when I showed you my complete fan-made US season sets? You know when I showed you that?
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
you should.
I was gonna ask you what you think of them so far.
They're good. I like them, yeah.
Okay.
Even though, yes, I don't mind with season 1, George Carlin narrates all of the episodes, and even seasons 2, 3, and 4, and we have to do Alec Baldwin for season 5 and 6, and well, I know how the narrators go. I memorized all the narrations from Thomas.
Yeah. What about the UK? Like, Ringo Starr, Michael Angelis, and I don't know if Pierce Brosnan counts or not.
Well, he only gets the Great Discovery in both the UK and the US.
He was going to
And
do season 12, but it got canceled.
Well, there was a leak. You can watch the behind the scenes Brosnan. He does do some dubs for season 12. If you look at the behind the scenes video, some like from Thomas Puts the Brakes On, Best Friends, and I think another one from Gordon Shortcut. You see Foley of that clip with Pierce Brosnan. His narration syncs up perfectly with the CGI in that clip. But the only problem is you can't hear Stanley's chuffing sounds in the Pierce Brosnan dub, or test narration, I should say.
It was just only behind the scenes anyways. Ugh.
But yeah, this is the one I remember getting from my friend and her 2 brothers who don't watch. Well, my friend who's a girl I'll tell you, she likes Thomas, but her brothers don't anymore. Like, the way you can tell this is their copy, yes, there was a little, I had to tape part of the booklet back together because it was falling apart a little bit, so I taped it up with some tape. But this one I put in the fun pack. When I get the fun pack, but I have to find another copy of the original of Solar Celebration.
Yeah.
This is the one I put in fun pack. And this one, it's almost in like the one in the box in good condition.
I think I gave Calling All Engines a 5. Like a 5 or a 6 out of 10 points. Only because the plot is kind of dull, but I don't consider it to be the worst as Misty Island, though.
Well,
Because I know how it kind of goes with flow in my personal opinion. Well, I know Trainboy 22 Studios, but I know, like, at least it tries to go with the flow, because I want to tell you, the parts in Misty Island Rescue bother me. Like, every time it goes, like, every 30 seconds it switches between the engines are trying to find Thomas, and they're thinks he's lost. They're not even trying their hardest. But, and like when Thomas is on Misty Island with the logging locos, it reminds me of Toy Story 2.
oh yeah, Toy Story 2. I remember.
Oh yeah, Toy Story.
Well, Toy Story 2 is what I'm talking about, not the first one where they got kidnapped by Sid, but the second one is where the second one, basically, like, the others have to find Woody.
Funny enough, I watched the clip of Scud chasing Woody and Buzz on the moving truck just yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, like I said, I'm probably not gonna keep this in the box, but I wanted to take the DVD out so I can display it on the shelf. Maybe if I show my whole media collection, I'm not gonna keep this in the box because I don't want to. You know how it's hard to find these boxes in good shape. Yeah. You know it's a little crushed there because it's just how it came when I opened it.
Sorry about that. Just a little cough.
It's okay.
Yeah, keep them in good shape. I can see.
You
that,
know,
'cause
I remember when I was little,
some of
when I
these
used to be a fan of Thomas, I still had, I think I used to have a Thomas toy once, and I believe I also used to have Molly as well, if I'm not mistaken.
I remember that. Thomas's Media Corner says last year he celebrated his 20th birthday. That's cool. Well, I know you're 21, maybe already, Thomas Media Corner 2001, or if you're not just, well, I think you might have already turned 21 because I know you said your birthday was July. Thomas's Media Corner 2001.
I know my birthday isn't until February, but I'm turning 18 next year.
Ow! I know you'll be done with high school very soon.
Yeah.
I know, yes, you'll be
in high school as well.
You'll be done as well, Train Boy 22.
Yes.
Well, I was done with it
But you're
before.
not,
the pandemic
but you're not going to
started.
graduate like kind of early, like at the end of this year, but just graduate in summer 2023.
Actually, I'm going to graduate summer next year. I'm not going to be able to graduate early.
Yeah, because I say like my high school say to in my area we have to say in order to graduate early you have to have a certain like diploma or a certain amount of credits to finish early.
Yeah. And I
In
don't
my-
even want to mention what else, but at least I'll still be able to graduate next year. That's what matters. Whoa.
Yeah, like the thing is like well, if you decide to go to college, that's okay because I don't really want to go to. I decide not to go to college at all.
Well, I'm going to go to college anyways.
Oh, okay, yeah. If that's your opinion, if you want to do it, that's fine. But I chose not to do it.
Yeah.
I chose not to go to college either.
Okay, yeah, I know you don't want to do it, Train Boy 22, but I know SE, it's your decision if you want to.
Yeah. Thanks for understanding at least.
But yeah, also, I'm going to show you this. Well, I also want to show you some Dragon Tales DVDs I got.
This
See,
I gotta see.
we can solve it together.
Dragon Tales, I
I'm afraid.
remember that show. I used to watch it back then.
Yeah. Yeah. And also, yeah, I know you probably grew up with season 3 of Dragon Tales, Essie. Well, I know these ones don't have season 3 episodes yet.
Yeah, I haven't watched Dragon Tales in years.
I mean, like I said, Gum, if you want to give it a try, there's a playlist under your YouTuber called Jedi Geek. Just look up it, go to his playlist, and you can watch any episode of Dragon Tales you like.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind, but I don't know when I'll get around to it, though.
Okay, well, because I know one of these days you'll do it. Yeah, just not right now, of course, because I know you're probably doing other stuff today.
Mm-hmm.
But I know for some fun fact, Essie, that Flicka told me that this was the first Dragon Tales DVD to have previews at the beginning, so like it shows the Columbia TriStar Home Entertainment logo with the tolling bells, and then it has previews, and then it goes to the theme song. Oh yeah, you got Lightyear, Gum. I got it on 4K too.
Mm-hmm. And I've already filmed the collection. Now it's going to be up in like a week or so.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that, as well as the Thomas.
Yeah. Yeah, I might set both of those collections to be a premiere.
That'll be fun. Like, you'll just do them regularly, but like
Yeah.
just do them regular videos, but still upload them.
Yes.
But yeah, I know it's something. I always prefer these original releases, SE, because I don't like the Universal re-release of Calling All Engines.
Yeah, I agree, honestly.
Yeah, because they get rid of all the bonus features.
Yeah, it seemed like on the
And they,
well, I mean, some Universal re-releases are okay, but this one is definitely the most definite not recommended for Universal re-release.
yeah.
I mean,
Because
James Lesson 1 is okay.
the only thing that's really annoying is the fact that in the Universal ones, they only show they don't have any artwork. They just only show the title and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, on the James Learns a Lesson re-release disc, they showed like the logo from the 2009 like back to school packaging design on the Universal disc.
Yeah, and that apple shape thing.
And like there's an extra funnel on Thomas's cab because like pretend that's like another funnel on Thomas's cab.
And yet there's calling all engines in a case like that.
Oh yeah, Calling Legends also has that style too. So I think this.
I'll be back. I gotta eat lunch.
Okay, I see. Well, I'll let me and Gum and the other two guys keep going. I know you'll come back soon. Okay. Yeah, and I also know for a fun fact, Gum, like, I'll just tell you this since it's my fact is since I know you have Star Wars as well.
Yeah.
Like I said, yes, you're not going to get the original trilogy on 4K individually. But I'll probably just get the prequel trilogy on I'll just leave my original trilogy on Blu-ray altogether anyway, because like I said, Disney's not going to make another Star Wars film for like many years.
It is for
Yes.
the best, though.
Well, I mean, I like The Last Jedi. I mean, it's okay.
Anyway, I have something important to tell you all.
What is it?
I got the complete first season of the Powerpuff Girls on DVD.
Oh, wow. Lucky you.
Yeah, I was lucky to get it. Which I'm going to cover the rest of my home media collection. And that includes some SpongeBob DVDs too.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, I have all the films on Blu-ray, and if you want 4K, even the 2008 box sets that are pretty rare.
Yeah, some people say that the prequel trilogy 2008 set is more common than the original trilogy for some reason. Lego Lover says that the original trilogy from 2008 is really rarer than the prequel one.
You heard
And he
about
owns
Lover?
and he even owns he even owns like multiple of the prequel trilogy on DVD individually, both in DVD and widescreen and full screen. Which I never like full screen on DVDs anyway.
Yeah, the full screen just looks kind of odd. Widescreen's much better though.
Yeah, widescreen you can see.
Yeah, even though they took like so long for Thomas to go full widescreen.
Well, even though there's Magic Railroad does have a Blu-ray release that's in widescreen.
Speaking of the Magic Railroad Blu-ray, I have that too.
Oh, you do? That's cool, Trainboy 22.
It's pronounced Trainboy 22 Studios.
Oh, Trainboy 22 Studio. Sorry. I mean, if you want me to call you that, I'm sorry. Well, Trainboy 22 Studios. Yeah, say it again.
Here's something very interesting about The Greatest Stories. It's based on a UK first complete season of the DVDs.
It is?
Yes. I think it might be released around the 65 years of the Railway series back in 2010.
Yeah. I can't believe now in the next... Yeah?
To release The Adventure Begins sometime in 2010 instead of Miss Down Rescue.
Yeah. And Mox asks, how did I get Calling Engines with Broughton's Diesel? I bought off eBay, Mox. There was an auction. I said I wanted to buy it, and no one was going to buy it. And I was like, oh, I'll buy it because I remember having it as a kid, and I want it back again so I can have it like 3 copies of Calling Engines. Yes, for your answer, Mox, I got it off eBay.
I got some of my Thomas DVDs on eBay too.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I might find him at Goodwill. Like I just said with that other copy of Calling Legends, I found it with a Thomas Halloween Adventures at Goodwill. But the reason I wanted to keep the disc from the copy my sister got me from Halloween Adventures, but I wanted a better condition case. I just swapped the discs around so I could keep my old disc.
Are you guys excited for Halloween to come?
Yeah, it's coming in like about many weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, many weeks.
Well, yeah, today's the 25th. Yes. So I was thinking, well, the first day of October is not till I can't believe it's on the last. It's on a Monday. The Halloween holiday of October. It's going to be on a Monday.
Really? On a school
Yeah.
day?
Yeah. Isn't that unfortunate? Well, I know I'm going to probably be working on that day. Well, I mean, I guess I could try to do a Halloween stream. I mean, not showing too much scary stuff, but we can talk about anything. Well, because, yeah, like I said, I'm not the biggest fan of Halloween, but I find it as a good holiday.
Well, I am starting a Halloween stream. You could join if you want.
Yeah, I can just ask. I can just chat saying what things you want to show. Hey, there's Enrico. I mean, Adam.
Hello.
Hey, Enrico. Happy early birthday, man. I know your actual birthday's tomorrow.
Hi, Enrico Jr.
Yeah,
Happy
I'm just
birthday.
talking with these guys for showing Thomas stuff. I gotta say, a SpongeBob shirt on.
Yeah, it's because I'm at
Happy
Chili's.
birthday, buddy.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll never believe this, Enrico. I'm gonna show you something cool.
What is it? What is it? What is it?
Free copies of Falling Legends on DVD.
What?
I found this one I found on eBay. This one I got from one of my friends. And this one I found at Goodwill. Just like you have 3
Cool.
copies of Magic Road on DVD plus the Blu-ray. But the reason I got these spare ones is I'm going to place the Lionsgate copy, the other copy in Whistle Express collection, so I can have the original one in the box.
I have one with the Bronx Diesel.
Oh yeah, that's the one I have too. I remember having this as a kid, but I lost the box. The first copy got broken.
And I have the Lionsgate one, the Canadian one with the Whistle Express collection.
Yeah, and I know you placed the original with the line.
And I have the Universal on the Birthday Express, the birthday movie birthday collection.
Oh, the birthday collection. I don't have that. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna get it, but I know that's cool you have it.
I'm Sue. And do you have any other Thomas DVDs?
Well, I got a new copy of First Save the Day where it has a crisper spine artwork and it's not faded.
Ah, now I see why.
Oh, I have prophecies.
That's my kids say. Don't put stuff too close to the sun, otherwise it will fade.
Oh yeah, when I got the Thomas and the Jet Engine DVD.
Do not put discs near the sun. It will fade, and the back of the disc will crack.
Yeah, like basically, like don't hold. That's something called disc rot. Basically, if you hold it up to the sun, it will cause minimal damage. If you hold the disc up on the place that disc to the sunlight long, cause the disc to like lose part of its back data.
Oh yeah, I have that one, the Totally Thomas Volume 6 pack.
Yeah, I know you don't have like a bonus train pack of Percy Saves the Day individually.
And
yeah,
I also have the Totally Thomas Volume 6 with Trust Thomas, Thompson's Special Letter, and Percy Saves the Day.
Yeah. I'm showing his Totally Thomas Volume.
Help out on DVD.
Oh, and I actually discovered that.
Well,
Yeah, I actually discovered that this little white rating on James and the Red Balloon is not on the Lionsgate
Yeah.
reprints.
and I noticed dumb that your James Red Balloon actually does have that correction where they do have 2 L's on the disc on James Red Balloon.
Mm-hmm.
Mine unfortunately has it where balloon is spelled with only 1 L. I don't know, what copy of James Red Balloon looks like you have the CD edition, Enrique Jr. Gomez?
Hey guys, I'll be right back. I'll let
Okay,
you know when I get home.
okay, then we can chat with you more. Okay, we'll just let Enrique go out for a little bit, then he'll come back. What were you saying, Gum?
Yeah, I was saying that this little white spot here on the case. It's not on the
Yeah,
Lionsgate.
and I know you
case.
showed me in my Q&A stream that, yes, your copy on the disc, there's actually 2 L's on the title. I actually found a copy that, I'm trying to get a copy that's in used condition, but the artwork is not faded on the spine. But I want to have also have the one not have any errors where balloon is only spelled with 1 L. I mean, I don't mind if I grab it for you guys and I'll show you what I mean.
Go right ahead.
Here, I'll turn the camera off, but I'll still keep going with the thing. Okay, here it is. See that? Yeah, only 1 L on mine.
Oh, wait, can you zoom in there a little more? Didn't get a close look.
Did you notice
Yeah,
that
I think
Friends on Thomas DVD? I think the page might be lowered.
Well, it's only in the intro and the Island of Soda introduction and the engine roll call and the end credits, but the actual episodes are in their regular pitch. And Little Miss Somersault says, I have Jane's Red Balloon on DVD as well. That's cool, Little Miss Somersault. So do I. I just don't have the edition with the CD yet. That's hard to find. Which I know Lego Lover kind of has that, yes, but yes, he told me, yes, he couldn't say the seller was a liar when he... Like I said, he could have just studied the pictures really well and just asked the seller questions. Like when I bought when I asked the seller, is this in like good condition? First he says the day one, it has a little nick, but I think I can deal with when the security sticker thing was peeled off.
My copy of The Great Discovery came with a CD sampler.
Oh yeah, Gum has that copy with the CD, but just doesn't have a slipcover.
It also came with a pamphlet of the Action Canyon set, some Wooden Railway products, and some Pig-Along products too.
Yeah, but Take Along, well, Wooden Railway's back, which is good, but it's not as, it's alright, the new Wooden Railway.
Yeah, the wheels should have been in their old design.
I mean, it's like their TV series render in a way.
Yeah, which is done right. I mean, I would at least decide to change the wheels out with the old ones.
And Grungus Jarvis says, hey, hello, Grungus Jarvis. Yeah, I can sometimes not be good with names sometimes.
I've actually never popped the CD in one.
I watched the rip of it on YouTube, Gum. It's like fun. I watched it on YouTube since I don't have that version of The Great Discovery that you have. I was like, I'm surprised how you got the copy of The Great Discovery. And how am I doing, Grungus Jarvis? I'm doing great.
Yeah, just found it on eBay one day when I was looking for a new copy, and I was like, this has the CD in it. I'll pick that up.
Yeah, I know you might have asked the seller questions, like I did when I asked, is the Percy Saves the Day disc case in good condition? And he said, I can't tell if the seller was a he or she, because I can't sometimes tell if it's a he or she.
Yeah, and the only other CD I have is this.
Oh yeah, the Trainer tracks you told me about, yes. Yeah, you know there's an error on the back on the CD, Gum, that they actually mispronunciate. You can't judge a book by its cover instead of don't judge a book by its cover.
Oh, yeah. That.
10 years of Thomas DVD copy. The first one that I had was from the library. The other one was only for if I couldn't find the disc.
Oh.
And that I got at New Life thrift store.
Oh, like I remember one of the Thomas DVDs I got from the library was only $1 in my area.
You're so lucky.
Yeah, it was like Rescue on the Rails, and it was like, oh, these are only $1? I'll buy that. I mean, I needed it for the collection anyway.
Did you ever return it?
What?
Did you ever return it?
No, I kept it because I wanted to have my collection complete.
Oh, right.
Because, well, there are some episodes I like on that release. Well, I mean, Fiery Flynn, I hated the part when Sir Tom yelled out so hard at level 5 tolerance for Fred Flynn for being stupid and spraying water on Gordon. but the other two I liked, James to the Rescue and Edward the Hero, and Stop That Bus was actually good.
I'm back.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
I
like
see.
those episodes too.
Yeah, I know you were out for a second because I know you had to have lunch. Yeah, when I was talking to these guys, I see what you were doing your other things. And Riku was on for a bit, and me and the other three guys wished him a happy early birthday. And he said he'll be back once he's back home.
My
And yeah, I was telling.
for Dave the Diesels was the Universal print that I got when I went for a train ride.
Yeah, that's what Gum has. His Day of the Diesel's single disc DVD is actually a Universal re-release, not an actual Lionsgate release.
Well, I was lucky to get it.
But yeah, now I can tell you update on more stuff I can ask you, SC.
Yeah,
If
go
you
ahead.
I mean, yes, you like Dragon Tales, yes. If you had to pick a DVD as your very first one, which one would you have to pick as your very first Dragon Tales DVD? Or if you already have one, that's fine.
Well, I don't have any Dragon Tale DVDs because, like, I did watch before, but like when I was 5.
Well, I mean, that was before it got taken off PBS Kids in 2010.
And got replaced with The Cat in the Hat knows a lot about that, I think.
Ugh, yeah, I don't like that show. I mean, like I said, like once you're 9 years old, that means that show is after your time. Like, me, I should have avoided Super Y in the first place when it first came in 2007, and I was 9 years old already.
Actually, I didn't mind watching The Cat in the Hat. Actually, I didn't mind actually, to tell you the truth.
Well, I mean, I like the Cat in the Hat. He's a good Dr. Seuss character, but I don't think I like his. I don't care for his kiddie-ish kind of show too much. Well, it was after my time, so I don't know anything about it.
How about
Yeah,
the
but
live-action movie?
Some people don't like the live-action Cat in the Hat film. Mike Myers.
Yeah, I think the live one isn't any better.
I
And
kind
do you
of
like
enjoy watching it for a laugh every now and then.
Well, I mean, it's got Mike Myers because I mean, I've seen all the Austin Power movies. They're funny.
The 2D animated Cat in the Hat.
I don't know which one I would pick, to be honest, for Dragon Tales.
Special of it was a much better.
So, like, out of the 17 releases, I'm going to say SC because I know. Well, at least I know they sometimes when you turn 3 years old or like before it stopped airing, they would sometimes air a season 1 episode or a season 2 episode or a season 3 episode.
I only got to watch season 3, I think, and I think I got to watch one of them repeat with season 2.
Okay, there was a set you remember watching, but it had one new season 3 episode, but it had a repeated season 2 episode.
Yeah.
Well, I know the episodes in chronological order for season 3, but I won't tell you the repeated season 2 episodes.
Oh yeah.
Well, I mean, I know after the Itching for a Cure in the Big Race, it would go flip-flop. The episode goes flip-flop.
You ever watched Word World before?
I don't know anything about that show. That was after my
I
time.
do.
Oh,
It's a PBS Kids show.
I remember that show.
Yeah, I know about World, but haven't seen it in years. But yeah, I know about it.
Yeah, and also, what was I also going to say? Yeah, these are the PBS Kids shows I definitely grew up with, SC, because I know even though they were around, I was only a toddler when they came out, but eventually I did watch them as a kid. I know Zaboomafoo, Between the Lions.
Oh yeah, Between the Lions was another one I grew up with, I remember.
Oh, yes, because remember, like, they did many seasons, even more than Dragon Tales and other ones.
Yeah, they did a total of 10 seasons.
So, yes, you
And-
probably could have done Between the Lions like me.
I think season 9 of Between the Lions was when it went downhill because of the Serious Thinking logo. I didn't like the animated one. I think I like the original.
Yeah, the one where they do people puppeteering the lions.
Oh, and did you know that they updated Announcer Bunny in season 9? That one used to scare me, I remember.
Yeah, like the one where his voice changed and he said Between the Lions is funded in part by and yada yada yada.
Yeah. I think it happened like after the end credits or something. That's when it probably scared me. Or
You know, I
probably
watched it. Oh, yeah. Continue.
no, it's fine. What were you gonna say anyways?
Anyway, I watched the 2006 program break of Between the Lions. Well, the one after Between the Lions ended before it goes into Zoom.
Oh yeah. Like it just had the WGBH logo and the Serious Thinking logo.
And like the the rabbit would say this speech, "Between the lines is fun in part by a regular No Child Left Behind grant." I can't remember which year the No Child Left Behind grant logo was introduced. It was either 05 or 06.
It was probably. It would depend on.
Well,
I
I mean,
almost said
PBS
it was
Kids
introduced in
started-
2002, but it was probably late 2004 or 2005.
Because, well, actually, there's a program break from 2004 I remember watching on YouTube. That's when they started doing PBS Kids Go, and then they used the No Child Left Behind grant.
And there's other shows that I did grow up with besides Between the Lions. I know I said Thomas is one of them. Arthur was another one I grew up with. Fetch was another one I grew up with. Several other Go shows. I think I did also remember hardly watching Maya Miguel.
Well, I
I
know
remember that
Arthur's
show.
spin-off, Postcards from Buster's, not too bad.
Yeah, I didn't watch Postcards. I never watched it before, but I heard it's a really cool series.
It's like Buster films with his camera and they show real-life shots. That's
Yeah.
a clever... It's like, what would you consider Postcards from Buster? Like, since it's got a hybrid of using Arthur animation from the series, but they use real-life clips?
It's like Big Movie
I think
Adventure
I'd give it a
done
7
right.
out of 10 points. I mean, I may have not watched it before, but I heard it's a cool show.
I've seen some episodes before, but not
Yeah.
videos.
Yeah, and also, like, I know for a fun fact that I think Zaboomafoo was also on PBS Kids. Maybe, I don't know which year it was taken off, but I think it just reran until it... Because I know on Sprout airings, they did sometimes put Zaboomafoo on.
Yeah. You know, if I'm not mistaken, I think Fickleova 2000 told me that he did actually grow up with shows like Dragon Tales, I believe. I know it's
Yes,
one
Dragon
of them.
Tales was one of them, and Arthur was one of them, and...
I
Like,
think,
I know he says he doesn't like Bear in the Big Blue House that much.
yeah. I'm pretty sure he
I like
also,
Bear-
I think he
I like
told me
Bear-
he also grew up with Thomas.
Have
Yes,
you
yes.
also heard about Curious George?
Oh,
He
Curious
says it-
George. I love that show. I think I remember reading the books. I remember.
I have
Yeah,
some books
I
in the
totally
season
remember
one
it
They
now.
had a movie based on that.
I think they made a movie of Curious George before they made the series in late 2006.
Actually, it was
they do.
February 2006, I believe.
Yeah,
Oh,
They made
yeah.
some
I watched it when
direct-to
I was
movies
little.
to the video
And I think I also watched Curious
Popular
George
way.
2 in 2010, and
No, that came out
I think they did
2009.
Curious George 3 in 2015. I think that's when I stopped watching it because I was like only 10. I was like 10 when Curious George 3 came out.
like the
I think there
movies.
is
Yeah,
a such. I
Yeah.
think there's a such thing as that, right?
no, I think there's only 2 movies of Curious George. The first one simply called Curious George, and I think the
And then
second
there's
one
one
called
called Follow the
direct-to-movie
Monkey.
sequels
I
that-
think it used. I remember watching it when I was like maybe 6 or 5. I think 6, like in 2011.
because I know for a fact that yeah, I'm also gonna tell you this. I should have not watched Super Y in the first place, SE, because like when I was 9, and I should have just avoided it altogether.
Oh, so what's your opinion on Super Y nowadays? You don't care?
Don't care for it anymore.
Okay.
Same here.
I, mean,
Well-
I actually do like Super Y. I mean, I actually
Me
do remember
too.
growing up
I
with
still
it,
like
but
Super Y.
Can I tell you that in season 3, I hate the animation. I think seasons
Yeah,
1 through 2 are actually pretty good, but season 3, ugh.
Yeah, that's why I should have not watched in the first place. I think the animation looked terrible in season 3.
Yeah, I'd say the first 2 seasons were the best, but season 3, ugh. I think some people might agree with me or something. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
even
sure.
like the addition of Wolfster and the animation is just terrible. Ugh.
Oh, are you talking about 1 through 2 or 3?
1 through 2. But we're at their good. We're at their tolerable portion.
I'd say 1 through 2 were good. I mean,
But
even though in
but
season
one thing
3
I prob-
Webster was
uh,
introduced, I remember.
yeah. Oh, and Gum is showing Curious George 3. Oh, there is a Curious George 3. Okay. What's
Yeah.
that
Oh
one
yeah,
called,
there is
Gum?
a Curious George 3. I had a feeling there was one.
Yeah,
I
and
think
there's
it
also
aired
a
in
4,
like
5, and
let me
6,
check.
but they're-
Okay, well, as you're checking, SE, I know like they should release a movie collection onto
they-
DVD or
they were-
Blu-ray or something.
They did release a movie collection on DVD.
Mhm.
They did with all 5 movies.
Yes.
Yep, I was right. It did come out in 2015. That's what I had a
Okay.
feeling about that.
And speaking of Between the Lines, did you notice about Sesame Street?
Yeah, I did Train Boy 22 Studios.
There was mostly more of a mashup between the lines and Sesame Street.
Oh yeah, there's some person said he watched the one Between the Lines episode where Big Bird does make a crossover cameo in that one episode of Between the Lions.
You do know both Between the Lions and Sesame Street are both Muppet shows, right?
Yeah, but there was one person on YouTube said he watched that one episode where Big Bird did make an appearance in a Between the Lions episode.
Yeah, I heard. But regardless of that, it's so sad that Between the Lions got taken off 10 to 11 years ago. So sad.
That was
I think it was 2010 or 2011 is when it got taken out, because I think Between the Lines was after Dragon Tales it got taken off.
It was 2011. But did you know there was an error after Between the Lions? Like, even after when Dragon Tales was taken off, like, after they still have the Dragon Tales promo from 2010, even though Dragon Tales ended in 2005, which, yeah.
Well, yes, but it just reran until August 2010 on PBS Kids until it was removed completely.
Yeah.
But you know that there's another real-life movie you can see Dragon Tales in, SE, called Click from 2006 with Adam Sandler.
Doesn't that have the season 3 funding or something?
Are you talking about like when you see a glimpse of Dragon Tales in the movie Click with Adam Sandler?
Oh, sorry. I got a little confused.
No, I'm asking, have you seen the 2006 Adam Sandler movie Click, SE, or no?
No, I don't think I did.
I've seen it. I was going to say, I don't think that's my least favorite, but the only thing I did find good were the portions when I watched Dragon Tales on TV. Because, I noticed, I didn't like the part where Adam Sandler, who plays this character, he kept going, it was going to be a death for him, and God, that part scared me. And I was like, I don't hate like I said, I don't hate the whole film. I hate the ending portion when he was going to die, but then he woke up, he just had a bad dream.
Oh, yeah. And what about and who knew that after 2003, Between the Lions was canceled, but then it was renewed for a 5th season in 2005?
Oh, because I know Zabumafo only has 2 seasons.
Yeah.
I mean, Thomas and Friends was the longest ever show to ever exist.
Yeah.
Well,
Arthur was also the second longest running, I think. Well, one of the longest running shows, I think.
Well, Sesame Street, despite it sometimes airs on Sprout, it's still on PBS Kids nowadays.
Yeah, and I think it's by far the longest running kids show. Well, I don't know. I think it's by far.
It sure
been
is.
going on since 1969.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If you're wondering how I got into Sesame Street, I was more a younger kid back then when I watched it on PBS Kids.
Same with me, because I remember I like the actual Sesame Street segments. I don't mind Elmo's World. Well, I eventually give the seasons a try, of Sesame Street, like the ones before Elmo's World was introduced. They'd use Elmo's World again.
You know, thankfully I was able to watch Elmo's World when I was little. Like, I used to watch Sesame Street 2010.
Well, yeah, of course there's some ones I know you got used to the ones with Abby Cadabby introduced, SE.
Yeah, I was used to that. That had Abby the fairy.
Yes, the one who's pink and he has fairy wings.
Oh, and by the way, sorry.
There was also a meme in Sesame Street. Elmo's not going to play with Zoe anymore. This play date is over.
Yes, it's from one of the episodes of season 30 from 1999 where Elmo's angry that Zoe will not give him a turn driving the Zoe mobile. Well, did you know that the Muppet Zoe is coming up on a certain generation's old? Because she was introduced in 1993, guys. Elmo was 1984.
Wow.
Oh, did you know?
Older than
Oh,
that.
and did anyone notice that Elmo's birthday is actually the same day as mine?
Huh.
Wow.
Wow. Do you know?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, Elmo's World is the same day as your birthday?
Elmo's. I mean Elmo's, the character, not the series.
Okay. Just the character who appears in Sesame Street sometime?
Yeah, that's the one. Sorry, I wasn't clear.
And also, like, the funny parts when this blue monster, who was a darkish blue, very, very dark face, but he's got a suit on, they just call him Mr. Johnson for short. And he says,
you were talking about the
waiter!
I did remember watching a Sesame Street DVD. It was called Wordplay, I think. Oh, you know the
What's that?
Sesame. Did you ever have the Sesame Street DVD called Bert and Ernie's Wordplay?
No, but I do have one thing of Sesame Street I could show you if you guys don't
Oh
mind.
yeah. Did you at least heard of it before?
I think I might have, yeah.
Okay, but have you noticed that any time that Bert says the word go, then he gets covered in egg pie, I think? Or just pie? Oh man, that one made me laugh so hard.
The Adventures of Elmo in Grouchland.
Go!
I had that on VHS.
Yeah, and also, yes,
It was hilarious.
I tell you guys
man.
my least favorite episodes of Dragon Tales, well, top 5 worst, besides the no-hitter and Bully for You.
Yeah, No Hitter's the worst. I'm so glad I never watched season 1, to be honest. Well,
Season 1 has some good, some bad episodes of... In Dragon Tales, Season 1 has some good and some bad. But yeah, I'll tell you my top 5 worst. The 5th place goes to Much Ado About Nodlings. I think I would put Bully for You as the number 4 spot, because I think like the only portions I hate with Cassie not standing up to Spike the right way, and number 3 goes to No Hitter, because Max keeps keeping up with his hitting.
what's your second one? Or the third?
Big Funky Cloud, where Ord keeps crying over and over and over again because none of the things to help him stop crying not work. And then the number 1 spot goes to Miami or Bust because it reminds me of the part in Lost Treasure of Thomas where Thomas is not warning Ryan about the bad cold, but he did it anyway. That's a similar thing. Emmy forgot to tell Max about the dragon skill, but she did it anyway. And the worst part is she didn't even get in trouble at the end.
Oh yeah, by the way. What was I gonna say?
Well, as you're thinking
Want to
about
hear my Gordon impression? Well, it's the Alec Baldwin version. You want to hear it?
Yeah?
Help me, please.
And also, like,
Very
well,
accurate.
I knew you wanted a panoramic view, but this is not the way to achieve it. Yes.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Yeah, I did find Gordon's voice from Alec Baldwin the best from season 5, but I don't know in season 6. I think I found it pretty dull. Like, for example, let me think. Oh, here's one. Express engines don't take it straight. It wouldn't be dignified.
Or in the Alec Baldwin goes, express engines pull freight cars. It wouldn't be dignified. Dingy fried? Puzzled Percy. What's that?
Dignified.
It means
Well,
It
kind of does
means
season 5
someone's
impression sort of in
big
season 6.
Yeah. Well, I think in the Michael Brandon version, I can't remember how it goes. Maybe I did the Michael.
I think I can know it too. Of course not. So express engines don't pull freight cars. It wouldn't be dignified.
Dignified? What's that?
Dignified. It means
that someone's too big for its buffers.
Yeah, but what did dignified mean exactly? Like, that didn't even make any sense. Like, what did it
when
actually?
you watch Gordon Takes a Tumble.
Yeah, I think I remember watching it on DVD. Like, I remember having Percy's Chocolate Crunch, the 2003 DVD.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think I had either the 2005 one or the 2003 one. You do know the 2005 one exists, right?
It does sometimes, but I have the version with the CD, which I had to work a lot of money to get that CD because it was over $50, but I was like, what a ripoff! I'm still gonna buy it anyway because I want to replace the old copy anyway.
Yeah.
Like I said, yeah, I know you just have the well, I don't know if you can find the ordinary version of Percy's Chocolate Crunch on DVD, the 2003 version.
I have Hershey's Chocolate Crunch.
Oh yeah, I
this
did
is
also notice that the booklet is like 16 by 9, unlike the other ones on Percy's Chocolate Crunch. It's actually pretty nice.
Well, it's in the landscape mode instead of being in a portrait in the poster art mode.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was Hit Entertainment's first attempt at an 8-page commemorative booklet.
Yeah,
All these ones
and I
make
don't
it
know
look
if this
like a
counts as
chocolate
an
bar on the
error, but
outside.
on the 2003 copy or something like that, but like it was the first DVD to be produced by Hit Entertainment, even though it's produced by Anchor Bay Entertainment during that time. For some reason, it didn't show it, but it is seen at the end. But with Nick, it is seen at the end after the credits, but with Nick Jr., which I think it's the UK prints, right?
I would think so, because Best of Gordon also has the Hit Entertainment and Nick Jr. logos at the end as well.
But I think unlike Percy's Chocolate Crunch, I think Best of Gordon also had the Hit Entertainment logo at the beginning.
Yes, it does, but it has the 2003 style Anchor Bay logo. Because Thompson's No Surprise was the first US DVD to feature the 2003 version of the Anchor Bay logo.
Yeah. And speaking of Thomas's Snowy Surprise, I did actually remember having it.
I also have Percy's Snowy Surprise anyway.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
How's it going, Wayne? Good?
I'm good. How are you guys?
Great. Doing an early birthday stream for Enrique Jr. Gomez. He was in a bit ago, and he's going to come back actually joining soon because he'll be back eventually soon.
Nice.
Yeah, I was showing SC and all the other guys some Thomas stuff.
Oh.
We also talked about other kid shows we grew up with besides Thomas and Dragon Tales. And yes, I want to tell you guys I like Bob the Builder.
The old one, the new one.
I remember that show.
Oh yeah,
Bob
I
the
remember
Builder,
that
the
one.
original is better. I don't like the 2009 CGI or the reboot from 2015.
Well, I'd rather watch the CGI one than the reboot. I mean, the CGI one.
I would rather watch the original.
I know it's not as good, but
and the Project Builder series better than the reboot. The CGI from 2009.
What's your opinion on the Bob the Builder projected Build It? Would you say it's not as good?
Well, it's okay because I know the claymation style models are still there, and I mean, okay, some people did change their characters, changed their voices, which were Bob and Lofty, but at least the other team members and Wendy, they had kept their original. Good.
Yeah, but you know what's also weird as well? You know that in Thomas and Friends or something like that, they use the original classic intro.
Yeah.
Well, they changed it in 2004.
Yeah.
But in Bob the Builder, they still keep throughout the whole series. They still keep the theme song. You know that?
Like they still sing lyrics. Bob the Builder, can we fix it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, did you know there's two versions of the original Bob the Builder era from 1998 to 2004? The first couple of episodes it has a very early version where it goes in a higher pitch and it actually has children singing, children's voices the lyrics too.
Yeah, and I think there was another Hit Entertainment show I used to watch as well. I can't remember what it was called, but I didn't care for it anyways.
Well, yeah, if it's referring to Barney, that's fine because I like Barney. It's okay.
Barney is, I consider it mediocre. What about Angelina Ballerina?
Worst kid show. I mean, that's for girls.
Yeah, I know.
I've seen a few episodes.
I don't care much about it. And what about the Next Steps, the 2009 one? Let's just say I don't care about it.
Yeah, like I said, once you're 9 years old, that means that kid show is not for you. Like I said, yes, I should have just avoided Super Y in the first place in 2007 when I turned 9.
Oh yeah, probably didn't turn 9. I didn't turn 9 until 2014 or something. I think that's when I stopped watching PBS and all that stuff for a while.
Yeah, and I know for a fact these are the Nick Jr. shows. This is the only Nick Jr. shows I like. Like
Thomas,
Franklin, Little Bill, and Little Bear.
Yeah. I think nowadays I think during that time I was watching Nickelodeon shows like I think the Fresh Meat Band is one of them. I mean, it is kind of live action at least. I mean, I know it sounds a little bit kiddish, but at least it's live action and probably better to watch. Well, my age during that time at least.
But yeah, my time, that was after my time, so I should have just avoided it altogether.
Yeah. To be honest, it was too bad that when I turned 9 during that time, PBS Kids Go shut it down. It was too bad. I'm pretty sure it was for, I don't know the ages, I think elementary school.
Yeah. But yeah, like I said, if you could pick one of these good ones, I like Essie. Which one of the four would you have like the most? Blue's Clues, Franklin, Little Bill, or Little Bear?
I think Blue's Clues. I mean, I actually kind of enjoy Blue's Clues.
Little Bear, Franklin, and Little Bill.
Yeah, Little Bill's actually really cool. That claymation animation is so superb.
Oh yeah, Little Bill. I remember I used to watch it with my aunt a couple of times.
Yeah, I even like the intro when they say she calls out his name, Little Bill.
Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why they can't just call him Bill instead of Little Bill, but I get why the series is called Little Bill, though, at least.
Well, I mean, it's about a boy named Bill.
Yeah.
But like I said, like Blue's Clues the best is like when Steve asks the viewer, "Can you help me with this thing?" and they'll say yes. You can hear their voices, the kids' voices.
What about Joe? What's your opinion on Joe? Not as good?
Not as good as Steve, because a lot of people say his notebook drawings are terrible. He doesn't draw really like Steve.
I think Joe's okay.
But I don't mind Joe, though, actually.
I mean, you grew up with Joe's episodes, and sometimes Steve. There was some Nick Jr. program breaks I remember from like 2009 or 2010. That's when you started to get to Blue's Clues, but sometimes they'll air Steve and sometimes Joe.
You know, I did remember watching a Blue's Clues episode once of Nick Jr. where Steve was leaving, and he officially got replaced with Joe. Honestly, I was kind of so upset when I watched that episode.
Me too. I didn't want him to leave.
I never saw that.
I don't know if he made any cameos after this. I think he left for good or something.
Well, but he's still out there still. The actual the actor who plays Steve, the host, Steve Burns, he's out there still.
Yeah, he did give out a message last year.
Oh, you did, Gum?
No, he did.
That's cool. One of my other friends on YouTube did a chat with him as well.
No, not me.
Someone else did, yeah.
Well, I want to say something.
Can I tell you my least favorite episode of Blue's Clues, Essie?
What's that?
What? You know my least favorite episode of Blue's Clues is? Depending on but I'm going to tell you, I hate Love Day.
Oh, yeah.
Can I tell you why I dislike it now? The part with Paprika crying, I almost cried to that part too.
Oh, yeah.
That was around the time during Valentine's Day.
When she got upset when her dad, Mr. Salted, liked cinnamon more than her, and it made her really upset. God, I never watched it again.
Oh, yeah. I think I remember.
Yeah?
I think I remember watching that. I can't remember in my head, but...
I remember watching. I didn't like it. Even like season 6 was probably the worst of the original Blue's Clues because it starts to show off Newsroom.
Oh yeah.
I prefer seasons 1 through 5 of Blue's Clues, even though if they are Joe and Steve.
And what about the reboot? Probably doesn't get any better.
Well,
if we make older episodes with Josh.
Well, they do actually recreate older episodes with Josh, just like they did the original Blue's Clues. The very first episode is called Snack Time. They do a different version with Josh. That's actually
like
started.
Steve make appearances now and then in it.
Yes, that's cool.
That's when Steve and Joe return and the reboot and the first episode of season 1.
Yes, it's called Snack Time. It's like Josh uses his notebook as an iPhone.
And what about Blue's Clues and You? Who thought it was the worst?
Well,
I don't
actually hate it.
To the original.
I honestly don't mind it.
Oh, you don't? Trainboy 22 Studios? What a shame. I mean, do you like the actual host himself, Josh? Do you find him okay?
Blue's Clues and You, I probably don't care for it, but...
I feel like the actor who plays the host.
Yeah, I'll say. I mean, I never watched the series before, but I'm talking about Blue's Clues and You, okay? But I did remember watching Blue's Clues, definitely.
Yeah.
Blue's Clues is way better.
Well, okay, I can handle your opinion, Trainboy 22 Studios, that you like the original Blue's Clues better, but like I said, I don't mind the redesign of Blue at all. At least she has the barking sounds by the show's original creator, Tracy Page Johnson.
I noticed that Blue was originally going to be a cat.
Eventually, it was just changed to a dog. Yeah, because there's a documentary from 2006 you can watch on YouTube. Behind the Clues of Blue celebrates the 10th anniversary in 2006.
Oh yeah, I remember watching it on YouTube at one point when I was at school.
Yeah, the actors from these Nickelodeon Teen Nick shows also made were in the behind the scenes, like Miranda Cosgrove from Drake and Josh and Ned's Classified Survival Guide.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, like I say, yes, I like Drake and Josh.
What would you say about the Loud House, though? I'd say it's actually pretty good.
Okay, but I think it just that's what I think of it.
Well, I'd say it's one of my favorite shows, to be honest. I think it premiered in early 2016 or something.
I'm not sure. I'll have to look it up later.
I'll look it up anyways. So.
Okay.
I think it premiered in early 2016, my final year of elementary school or something.
Oh, that's cool. So I know in different areas, elementary schools are usually from kindergarten to 4th grade. Like in my area, it was only from till 4th grade, and I was middle school, 5th grade to 8th grade.
Yeah, but in my area, it's kindergarten to 5th grade.
Okay.
That's what it was like for me too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was right.
Oh, yeah, I think we have a guest, guys. I think I can only have 5 people joining. Alright, guys, I think Enrique Jr. Gomez wants to join, but I can only have 5 people. Which one of you guys wants to leave so Enrique can come in?
I think I'll leave.
You want to leave, Gum? Sure. At least you have to be here for a while.
Yeah, and last thing I wanted to say before I leave is that the DVD versions of the Thomas Special, so Misty Island 2, The Great Race, I'm getting rid of.
Okay. Well, okay, you can go and leave. I'm going to let you get back.
Yeah, thanks for having me, and I'll see you around.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, Enrico, you're back. Yeah. Yeah, at least we'll come up with some SpongeBob stuff we can talk about.
Oh yeah.
Since you have a SpongeBob shirt on.
Actually, look what I got.
The Thomas Gets Bumped, yeah, I just have the standard edition. Try and get the VHS tape of Thomas Gets Bumped, where it doesn't have echoed sound effects. The only way is for the VHS version with the stickers, it doesn't have echoed sound effects in the program.
And mine came with the Wooden Railway Thomas.
That's a 2007 or 8 version or 6?
2006.
2006? Okay, I thought it looked like 2007 or something, but I think 2006. Because I believe still the Iser position, I think it was one I had. I can show you my Wooden Thomas and Riku going, but it didn't come with anything.
And also I got this.
Yep, one came with Ben.
Yep. I'm planning to get the bigger case of Sing Along and Stories.
Yeah.
I
have the big case version of Sing Along and Stories.
I think I remember having that release, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't that one. It's actually the 2009 one called Hop on Board, Songs and More, which...
Yeah, basically... But it actually has the original 2006 DVD content. If you buy that version of Hop on Board Songs and Stories, it'll play the original DVD release.
Yeah. And did you guys really think that it was going to play one of the season 8 to 11 songs or something? Actually, it still plays the original content.
I got this one.
Yep, Thomas gets tricked with different styles. Thomas.
Oh, God.
It's just like this.
Yeah, I think that one's kind of like mine, Junior Gomez. It has like how the eyes are positioned.
Yep.
Hey, a movie game of 98. Didn't I forget to tell you that I did remember having another Thomas toy?
All narrated by Ringo Starr.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yes, Essie?
Didn't I forget to tell you I did also have another Thomas toy, but it was the one where Thomas gets covered in jam, taken from Hero of the Rails. I think I have.
Oh, yeah. I got this one.
Yeah. Oh, cool. And that's cool, Essie, that you had that released before, that had the Jam Thomas. I think it came in that set. Or maybe it came in...
Oh, yeah. I think I remember James Goes Buzz Buzz. You know the scene where James gets stung by a bee?
And
I had to cover my eyes during that scene as a kid because the bee zooming down and it scared me.
Yeah, that one used to scare me. It was actually CGI. Like the bee wasn't even in model
Bee was
anyways.
actually
It was
cell animated.
yeah, it was actually cell animated. I can't believe that the animators did that. I'm actually pretty impressed. But at the same time, the scene where where James goes E or something like that, that kind of used to scare me a little.
I got this
Like
one.
when James screams out "eek."
Yeah, like when he gets stung by a bee and he gets a red nose.
And George Carlin nailed it out on the eek.
Yeah.
Look what else I got.
Oh yeah, Tail Ride the Rails also have that release too.
I remember
The
having
wooden
that one
railway-
as well. I
The
think.
Walmart caboose.
Yeah.
The older Walmart logo?
Yes.
Oh yeah. I grew up with that one definitely.
I love the old hit logo of Thomas. That's probably like the old one instead of the new one.
And also, I got this one.
It's
Oh,
great.
I wish I could find that Enrique Jr. Gomez.
Oh yeah, it's great to
the
be an engine. I remember.
This came from Sam's Club.
Sam's Club. I don't know if they still sell movies at my area.
A user sold it, and I was like, "Screw it, I'll buy it."
Oh, well, I don't know if it comes with a booklet or not, because I mean I have its edition already. I'm trying to get like I said, I showed you the 3 copies of Calling already, but yeah, I'm trying to get the replacement in the Fun Pack and Whistle Express collection.
And
because I can never get Calling Legends. Yeah. Oh, yep, that's the copy I showed you. Now you're showing it to me.
Because mine came with the original version. I got this back from eBay in 2017.
Wow. The Lego Lover has that too, Enrique Jr. Gomez, but he didn't even open it. The same Calling Legends.
Bother to show it.
Well, he showed it in an update video.
And this is what I'm talking about.
Yep, birthday collection. Lego Lover also has that, but I don't. I think Thomas at Home also has that.
It has the Calling All Engines movie, the only model movie in this DVD.
Yeah, what a shame they didn't include The Great Discovery, even though I would have liked it if they did, but the only way to get Great Discovery in a set is the movie collection, the movie pack collection from 2012.
Don't forget Discovery on the Rails with Come Ride the Rails and Thomas and the Really Brave Engines.
Oh yeah, I don't have that set yet, but like yeah, these are the 4 releases I can't get on VHS, which are Calling All Engines, Really Brave Engines, Track Stars, Tales from the Tracks. Or
this is what I got.
Yep, but that's the box that I was telling you about. I'm going to use. This is the copy I'm calling. I'm going to use this one. If mine comes to line, I'll just replace it with this. Wait.
And look.
Like I'm never going to get the recent Universal calling. It's not good.
Mine came with the Canadian version.
Oh,
well, I replaced it.
That's cool. Because I know, like you also said, with your Steam and Stories, you replaced the original release of Come Ride the Rails, Lionsgate.
And I got Milkshake Muddle.
So Marvel covers.
With the slipcase that I got back in 2007.
Yeah, I also have the pamphlet. I got this DVD copy for a lot off eBay. But I'm getting rid of the other copies because they're artwork.
You won't believe this. You won't believe this, but I got this from Toys R Us before I went out of business.
Oh, cool! Lucky you. I haven't been inside Toys R Us, even though it's gone now. I said they're gonna bring it back. Toys R Us.
That's what I heard too. If they bring it back, yes.
They're probably not gonna have old stuff, but they'll have some stuff sometime.
But look, mine came with the whistle.
That's Whistle, yeah.
Darn it, I can't blow it.
Oh no.
Oh, it got stuck. The piece got stuck to it.
Oh. Oh.
There we go. Yeah.
There you go. There
I
you
kind of
go.
wanted the whistle with it. That's why.
Yeah. I'll try to show you this error, Enrique Jr. Gomez. My James Red Balloon has this error where balloon is only spelled with 1 L instead of 2.
What? I have my James in the Red Balloon with the free CD sampler.
Does that one doesn't have that error where there's only one L on the disc? Or does it still have 1 L on the disc?
Oh. And look, this is what I got.
Thomas merchandise.
I used to have that as a kid.
Huh? Okay, está bien. Sorry, that was my mom.
It's okay.
Oh yeah, mine's came with the Golden Thomas.
That's cool.
I got off
I have
eBay.
the DVD too.
I had it before, but I lost my copy got water damaged. I think I spilled milk on
And
it
look,
before.
the back cover with Thomas, Arthur, and Salty. You have to watch down.
Yeah, I know how the dialogue go. I'm really good at Michael Brandon's impressions.
And
And
then he was like this: Arthur and Salty were already there.
And Essie says, sorry to leave the chat. It's okay, Essie. At least you have to be here for a while.
No, I don't mind being here at all.
Yeah, at least some people for at least a while.
And then when Michael Brandon
Guys,
says,
I have
getting
something
clean is
important to
lovely, up Arthur.
That's part of the day.
Said Salty.
Especially if you smell a fish.
Said Thomas.
Yeah, and the music just plays out and then the episode does end, yeah.
And look, that's from Thomas in the Circus.
But when Michael Brandon says Thomas steamed into the docks, he came in through the other way.
Yeah, when he steamed into the docks, when he says, when Thomas arrived at the docks.
Yeah, when it goes, Thomas steamed into the docks.
Cranky was unloading the circus.
Cranky loading Thomas. Maze. Yeah.
There were horses.
There were trailers and horse boxes, colorful costumes, coaches, and flatbeds as far as the eye could see.
Oh yeah, remember there's this deleted scene of Salty pulling Annie and Clarabelle.
It's in the Pride song on Shake Huddle.
Maybe he was bringing in the brass band or something.
Yeah, but that got cut out for unknown reason. I think you can find it on some leaks of deleted scenes on YouTube.
And this is what I'm talking about.
Yep.
With the 3 DVDs.
Yep.
Let's talk about some Thomas merchandise for a second and see if we can rank them.
And this is what you're talking about, Percy Says Today.
Yeah, mine has Story Kids on the right track sheet, actually.
Yeah,
Oh, bother.
I have that DVD too.
Mine didn't come with.
That's
Oh,
okay. I
you
think
got a
it's
new copy of Percy Saves the Day. Remember, the spine is not faded?
yeah, I'm trying to do the same thing with Sing Along and Stories too, but
What the
I mean,
heck?
I think I might have seen another one at FYE, but I'll see if I can get.
Mine's is faded.
Mine's not.
I think I
Nice.
might need to get another
It's not
copy of
faded.
Percy Saves Today.
Like your old copy.
Oh, yeah. And Essie says, did anyone know that Don Douglas actually appeared in the season 8 episode Edward the Great? But that was a deleted scene, Essie, in the song A World Around You, when Don Douglas see Edward going up the hill. That's in the song A World Around You. Yeah.
And look what I got.
Tom's special letter, I know.
Thomas in the special letter.
And Birdie's mirrored for unknown reasons.
Well, for some reason on the double feature, I think they positioned him the right way. Or he's still mirrored on the double feature with James Buzz Buzz, but
Birdie doesn't speak in season 4.
well, he makes a brief appearance in Steamroller and Fold Out without saying any dialogue.
And don't forget, Mind That Bike.
Yes, but Mind That Bike we never got on DVD because they didn't release the release.
I was so mad that they never released Thomas Meets the Queen on DVD.
But the episodes themselves were put on to other releases. These 2 episodes.
At least. Special Funnel.
Yeah, and Thomas Meets the Queen is on Best of Thomas. Actually,
Too Bad
they're
Train
actually,
Stops Play. Bullseyes. Four
And
Little
Four Little
Engines.
even they can just watch the season 4 version on YouTube.
Yeah. And also, there's the 2 covers with the Thompson special letter episodes.
And like the one with Thomas and Percy looking at each other saying, I'm glad the little girl wrote to us with Thomas to Percy. Isn't it kindness, happiness a letter can bring?
Oh, yeah, when the engines are at the big city.
Yeah, and then you know how Lego Lover messed this one up when he reviewed the 2002 VHS? He says he makes a funny joke saying Sir Tom Meadows on the phone yelling at his wife. No, he's just on the phone calling when the workman telephoned and saying, I'll send up workmen, he said. But if they can't mend Thomas in time, we'll have
to go big city without him. And that's what I got.
Yep, trust Thomas, yes. Where it does have those errors, yes, they don't have the correct VHS master fonts on all the episodes, except for Toby's Tightrope and Henry's Forest.
Here's the spine. Mine's not faded.
That's good. I think
here we have Henry's Forest, a deleted scene of Henry's Forest.
Or a bow rider. Any kind of
yeah.
Stop taking my pajamas.
And from Toby's Tightrope.
Actually, I do know the narrations, like, well, on the Toby's Tightrope when it goes, Toby stopped, still on the rails, but with wheels treading the tightrope over the abyss.
And here's the one. When Henry returned, he was most surprised.
Use a Fritos chili
There
cheese.
were Terrence and Trevor busily helping work and clear torn stumpy branches. Look, Henry called Terrence, beginning again. The hillside looked better than ever before. You'll see.
When Henry smiles at Terrence and Trevor.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, like the ones where Percy saves the day. I think I know the one from Michael Brand's narration. Duncan yells, screams out, "Help!" Whistled Duncan. "I'm going to fall!" Then before that, they are just, but Rusty was on the way.
Yeah, oh yes, and there's a little goof. Duncan does have coal in his bunker.
Yeah, I don't know why he said he ran out of steam. There was literally coal in his bunker.
This is what I got.
And you got friend Thomas. Yes, I'll know. Rest in peace, Mike Lane. Never
Mine
be
came with
forgotten.
the without stripe Thomas.
Well, I haven't seen Thomas Ball.
Mine's without stripes.
Yeah, that's before they made the Thomas. Well, they only made the no stripe Thomas from the 2001 or 2002 redesign for only. I think 2004 is when they made one with stripes.
Here we have the shot of Thomas and Spencer, the promo shot, and here we have peace and quiet. When the narrator says that evening, Murdoch parts between Harvey and Salty, but Murdoch spoke first.
I'm sorry I was false. I'm happy to share the check with you. I'm CBS. Of this company. I are. Like at the very last shot, Salty's face changes. When the narrator says Murdoch smiled, the sound of Bob 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 would have kept him awake, but the Solly story would send him happily to sleep.
And you won't believe this. I got 3 copies of Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
I told you yes, I had 3 copies.
Wow.
Mine comes with a shiny disc.
Yep, I have that copy. Well, I'm probably gonna get rid of it because I just want to have the Blu-ray anyway.
I do have the Blu-ray. And mine came that I got from Circuit City in 2004.
Circuit City? I remember Circuit City. I never ever went to Circuit City as a kid.
I
What?
never seen that place before.
You never been to that place, Wayne?
No,
Never?
I haven't.
Well, you know when Blu-rays were introduced? Well, I don't think you've gotten movies from recent stores.
And
Like,
look, my 2019 copy that Lego Lover 117 has.
yeah, it's like
It's
the
'cause,
same
see,
packaging.
the video right here is on the bottom of the disc.
Yeah, but on the original one, it has video on the disc logo.
Well, I'm happy I got 3 copies of Thomas and the Magic Railroad.
Plus the Blu-ray, yeah. Yeah, it would be cool if Shout Factory could re-release Calling on and
And look
Discovery
what I
on.
also got.
Yeah. Yeah. I know you. Yeah, when I was doing my own Thomas and Friends Help Out TV review, you mentioned, yes, these are the ones I forgot to mention, the errors.
And
like
here we have the college person.
cut off on the episodes. I actually forgot to do that in my own personalized Thomas and Friends Help Out TV review. That I forgot to mention stray cars. The first few seconds are cut off, and say from scratch, the first like 3 seconds is cut off.
Here we have the back cover, Thomas Percy the mail train. Except Percy's pulling the mail when he teases Harold. Hello,
pulling
lazy
coaches in
bones. He was like, but in
Hello,
the episode, he's
things
pulling
Are
coaches.
you too tired to fly today? He says, "Wind's strong." And he didn't even have a lamp in that scene either when he was pulling them.
14.
I've been grounded.
You need rails, person. They were unders, you know. All. And of course, like
how
down
can
the
Harold
line,
get grounded?
I don't know. I thought Sir Tom owns him.
And he probably he didn't want him flying in the wind to cause him an accident.
He could have just said, "The wind's too strong. Sir Tom had ordered me not to fly anymore." So it's like,
Well,
I've
for the
been-
moment, you mean?
Yeah. Well, yeah. And of course, like in the Foolish Freight Cars George Carlin dub, yes, he did not say the last line.
But Ringo says it after that. From James Learns a Lesson?
Yeah, he is still... Well, yeah, in Ringo US, he still says after that, you deserve to keep your coat. But George Carlin, he does say after that performance, you deserve to keep your red coat.
They probably forgot to add that line.
Yeah, but in the restored version, the US version of Foolish Freight Cars, you still hear him say after that performance, you deserve to keep your red coat. Oh yeah, Songs in the Station, I have that DVD as well. You know, there's a box set I'm trying to find in Riku Jr. Gomez that comes with Steamy's vs. Diesel, that Track Stars, but for some reason it said it would come with that Track Stars.
It comes with Calling All Engines.
I thought it was Steamy's vs. Diesels.
No, that's what's great to be an engine and Thompson Solar Celebration.
Okay, so I'm probably going to, Bob, like I said, I'm probably not going to get that box set because I just want to have one copy of Songs in the Station anyway.
And here we have Thomas and the tuba, which is supposed to be Thomas and the tuba player.
Well, I don't know why they just called it Thomas and the tuba.
And here we have the shot of Thomas and the fireworks display.
I think like the scene from Thomas the tuba player, or I'm supposed to call it. Like, isn't that the part when after the Michael Brandon said, and the brass band assembled on the platform, and before the narrator says, suddenly the band leader cried out, "Where's the tuba player?"
The player.
We cannot play without
him.
Yeah, I think that because you could tell the way position of the picture. This is before the narrator says, and the brass band assembled on the platform. Yeah.
Oh yeah, and then in the last part when Thomas got the tuba player from Trevor, when he says, "I've been looking for you everywhere,"
and says, Thomas arrived at the party just in time.
But I'm glad he made it just in time.
Yeah, and then they band played beautifully.
Strangely, Top Hat wasn't mad at Thomas for wasting his time.
Yeah, it's like, well, he literally told him, Thomas, you were to collect the brass band.
He probably didn't want to waste his wife's birthday party, waste time.
Yeah. That's why he just told him, Thomas, you were to collect the brass band.
That's when James and Gordon got angry.
Not cross. What if they did make a scene where comment was crossed with Thomas, but that never happened? They put it off.
Well, I'm glad that didn't happen. Probably he was just happy the band arrived together on time.
Yeah, like I think, like, well, even though the narrator said when Thomas picked up the brass band climbed toward Thomas, but why did the tuba player climb aboard? They could have just gotten this episode out of the way real quick.
They just probably wanted to make the kids entertaining.
Yeah, like Thomas keeps going all over the island trying to find him. Yeah.
And then Percy does appear in the episode when Thomas says, "Whoa!"
Yeah, Michael Angelus's Thomas's "whoa" is not as good as Brandon's.
And then when the narrator says, Thomas bumped into Percy.
And the bunting flew up into the air.
But there's an error. Percy's freight cars came off the trucks, and so did Thomas.
Or Thomas and his coaches. Or maybe Thomas and Annie Clarabelle all didn't come off the truck. I don't know.
And when Percy complains to him.
Yeah.
When he says, "You spilt my bunting."
I'll never find the tuba player now.
And just then, Harvey arrived to pick up Thomas and the freight cars back on the track.
Yeah. Also show you some Bob the Builder releases I got in Riku Jr. Gomez.
And he's like, "How did you get into this mess?"
Building
when he says, "How did you get into this mess?"
He boomed. I'm looking at tuba players.
Look and listen. If he's a tuba player, then he must be playing his tuba. Oh, this is what I got.
I have that release too. I do have it with.
And also, I got this from a garage sale.
Oh, that's cool. I haven't been to garage sales. Wow, that's how much they sell their DVDs for.
And look what I got.
Oh yeah, I know you showed me the booklet to Thomas Percy and the Dragon since I don't have it for months.
Here's the deleted scene of Thomas Percy and the Dragon.
Yeah, but before it happened, like it was, "Help! Save me!" It's all right with Thomas.
And he explained about the carnival.
By the way, how would you out?
Percy decides to tell Thomas the truth.
Well, see, maybe we do get scared sometimes. Not afraid to tell each other. Then that means we're quite brave, too.
And here's Sir Top Hat having breakfast before his tour.
Well, in the actual episode, he's looking directly at the a little bit, but when the narrator says he was looking forward to taking his business tour of the railway and pressed special trousers.
Oh yeah, look what I also. This is the 2009 release.
Yeah.
Nice game to take and play Diesel.
Oh, isn't that the round magnet diesel?
Yes.
Even though that's a 2009 release, the take and play model still works compatible with the take along model, but for some reason in 2014 they changed the magnet design.
Oh yeah, look what I got from the candy store yesterday.
Lots of Blue's Clues in you.
Yes.
Cool. I remember
With magenta.
Yep, that's cool. I do have Blues Big Musical Movie as well on DVD. You know, there's that one time I was trying to get in a double feature, even though I don't like Northern. Yeah.
Charlie Brown.
Friends Forever?
Yep.
That's cool.
I don't know why Sally has a crush on Linus all the time.
You're talking about Charlie Brown's sister?
Yeah. I love my sweet baboon. And Linus like, I am not your sweet baboon.
Yeah. Yeah, and also like
Most funny
how I watched the Bob the Builder episode, Travis paints the town. Guess how Spud was. Yeah, that's one thing I don't like about the Bob the Builder reboot. They did not bring Spud back. I didn't
watch the reboot at all. It was ugly.
Yeah, it was not good in my opinion. I don't recommend it. It's not good. But yeah, the only thing disappointing me is that they didn't bring Spud back. I love Spud. It's a cool.
Look,
well, he's not really a villain, but he likes to be silly sometimes.
Look what I also got.
Yep, Henry's a Thomas with. I also have a Wooden Railway Alfie.
Yeah, here are two images. One for the day out with Thomas and one from Gordon the Famous Visitor. But that doesn't make sense.
Well, it's a cool picture, but I don't know. But that episode's not on this release. But I do like that picture.
Yep, and
they were gonna put it on.
Whenever I would see.
They were gonna put Gordon the Famous Visitor on there, but they decided not to.
I think they were originally gonna put it in.
But they decided not to. They decided to keep the picture because it looked cool.
And look, this is what I got from the Tommy set.
Oh yeah, the
Thomas and the Jet Engine set.
Lego Lover also has that, but it just is in a jewel case. It doesn't have the actual sleeve.
And 4 shots of Thomas and the Jet Engine.
Yeah, if you look at the back on that one, Enrique Jr. Gomez, that one Thomas is all scared that he races past me, goes, "Whoa, boy!" And before they says the station master, call the head. Like that one with Thomas, all like that weird scared face is also used on one of the fun and games on the Counting Corner game on the Thomas the Jet Engine actual release.
Oh yeah, when the signalman said, "Clear the line."
It's a runaway train.
The part when he passed, the points were switched.
Thomas had never been so excited.
Thomas flew by James, and James is like,
"Well, yeah."
Whoa.
And yes, like the one picture on the back of the promotional DVD. That's actually used on the actual Thomas the Jet Engine DVD release, Counting Corner, when you have to answer how many cargo boxes are on the jet engine.
And also, and Rocket had passed Henry. Henry's like,
and raced by Percy.
And Percy's like,
they were fakes.
And look, this is what I got the take along DVD.
Yeah, I have the Thomas the Special Letter take along disc. That's the only one I have. For some reason I can't get the others.
There's Gordon Takes a Tumble,
which has the rip from Percy's chocolate front because it's carried by Alec Paul.
After Gordon crashes to the field, what will Sir Topper Hat say?
Well, yeah. Oh,
who's honking?
Who's making that honking sound?
No, for real. Who is making that honking sound?
I'm not doing it. I'm not doing anything.
Me neither. I don't have cars near me right now.
Well, anyways, yeah. What were you saying? Yes, like when Gordon says, "What will Sir Topham Hatt say?" He groaned.
He found out soon enough.
Well, Gordon, you wanted to show Salty a thing or two, and you certainly have done that. You showed him how silly it is to ignore those low songs.
There's a Michael Brandon version.
Well, I don't like that version of Gordon Tacoma where they always make Gordon say "whoa" every time they show a close-up of him. When they zoom in on his... Well, in Michelangelo's version, it doesn't do that, as well as the Alec Baldwin US version.
But I don't get why they decided to do it with Michael Brandon.
I don't know, just to add some extra bit of oomph to Michael Brandon.
And then, sorry, sir.
Sorry, sir. Isn't like in the picture on the back of the first Chocolate Crunch TV from when they say everyone makes mistakes, said Thomas.
Said Thomas.
Salty, sorry.
He teased you.
I'm sorry I was too big for my buffers. All the engines gave a jolly toot. Even Gordon. Yeah. Yeah. This thing,
Look what I
also
got.
like. Oh yeah, On Site with Thomas. I still have that release.
Mine came with Jack.
Also comes with Thomas's trusty friends as well.
And look,
I'm not really.
it says George Carlin.
I'm somehow neutral to it.
Into a 6-point game.
It says all narrated by George Carlin.
But George Carlin doesn't narrate any of those episodes.
It's because he laughed. I love George Carlin.
Yeah, he's a shame he's not here anymore, but he's in a better place. But I don't know why they put him on the back despite he doesn't narrate all the episodes.
And there are 2 episodes from A Friend in Need.
Well, the one picture of the same one with Alfie and Isabella is also reused on Trusty Friends, but they changed the other one on Trusty Friends.
I know that.
But yeah, also I wanted to also tell you that yes, Alec Baldwin was going to be the narrator for season 7, but he had to leave after season 6.
Because he got a role for Cat in the Hat movie.
Well, maybe that, but the only reason because he was getting depressed of his divorce in late 2002.
Yeah, I heard he was supposed to narrate season 7, but because of his divorce
and he did play a character in the Cat in the Hat Mike Myers live action film.
But after he left, but he just ever since the divorce with the wife.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm also telling you, also something cool I would like to get the SpongeBob set again. But yeah, you're showing Hospital Vengeance.
Look what I got.
Yep, Hospital Vengeance with Fergus.
Thomas and the Really Brave Engines.
Yep, comes with the Fergus
And this is another DVD set I got.
Yep. All those play Lionsgate previews at the beginning, despite they have the original artwork on the discs.
And guess what? Thomas's No Surprise does play Lionsgate.
So does Marvel Capers and Sword Celebration.
And Carnival Capers too. That surprised me.
There's something very interesting.
For some reason, when Lionsgate returned Marvel Capers in 2008, they still play the original content.
There's something very interesting I got.
They all play the Lionsgate, even Thomas's No Surprise.
Guys,
yep.
I want to say something.
Yes, Trainboy 22 Studios?
I got Thomas and Friends Ultimate Christmas.
Ultimate Christmas?
Oh, yeah. And look what I also got.
Oh, yeah, Bob the Builder, Can We Fix It? Lego Lover also has that. Or actually, he has it too, but on PC. I was going to say, he doesn't have a
It's a PlayStation.
Yeah, I was like, wow, you have a PlayStation, Enrique Gomez? I
still do.
Wow, the original one from way back in the 90s.
And this is what I got from the movie store yesterday.
Oh wow!
Look what I got.
Complete second season of SpongeBob. I remember having the discs of the second season. I got rid of my season sets of SpongeBob. I'll have to get them back. The problem is they're really expensive for some reason.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Season of SpongeBob is the
Last
one
time I got the repackaged. Oh yeah, AliExpress. I also have that. That's the only one to have Michael Brandon's announcement speech for Toss of Friends making tracks to Great Destination. One of the two, to where he says the announcement speech from season 8 airings of PBS Kids with making tracks to Great Destinations.
I remember watching that on TV.
Yeah, he literally goes, Thomas and friends making tracks to Great Destinations.
And this is what I got.
Discovery, yeah. I have that first, but it doesn't have the CD.
And also, it's because Pierce Brosnan was supposed to narrate for season 12.
Well, yeah, but there's some test season 12 clips you can watch on YouTube. One of them is a shortcut, where his narration syncs up perfectly with the CGI of that scene.
It's because they probably must have recorded before the CGI switch.
Like they tested out, yeah. From Gordon takes a shortcut, Toss breaks on best friend. Those are the three you see Pierce Brosnan test narration.
And also, and the Gordon takes a he's like this. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm late. I took a shortcut, but I got lost.
I never get lost. I know the railway better than any other engine.
Some very important passengers and a group of workmen are right great water. First, I pick up the horse. Second, he wanted to pick up the very important passengers. I've got to get all in water. See you in great water. Even can't hear the tapping sound effects.
And also, and here's the Thomas puts the brakes on. Thomas have been chosen to help the builders.
Like when he's at the yards, Thomas was at the yards. He was silent. This is the last delivery.
And also, here's the best friends part. Thomas arrived at Great Waterton.
Sir Topham had wait. Yeah, if they let Brosnan.
And you know, if he did narrated that episode, the party surprise with calling the crane, he would have been like this. Freddy was it was the day of the party.
Yeah.
And also, this is what I got, just like Lego Lover 117.
Yep, all their favorites. Ultimate Christmas does play the Lionsgate previews.
The Holiday Express, it strangely has the Misty Island Rescue trailer.
Well, someone said it had the Day of the Diesel trailer. It was like the box set from 2011.
And this is what I got.
Yep, Holy Thomas Volume 9.
Yep, with Thomas' trusty friends, Thomas comes to breakfast, and James learns a lesson.
Yeah, Jake Martin mentioned this to me. He says that the filter on Thomas is based on Thomas with the Breakfast TV, the big case version. He says it's from either James and the Queen of Soda or Emily's the Coaches. You says it's from Emily's the Coaches, but he says it's from James and the Queen of Soda when he says, "You'll need a wash down now."
Look. And here's Thomas' trusty friends.
Yep.
And here we have the different shot of Thomas comes to breakfast. A different face.
Yeah, like that's what they said. Jake Martin says that's from James Queen of Soda, but you say it's from Emily's Coaches.
But it is from James and the Queen of Soda, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, I think when Jake... Yeah, well, we'll have to let Jake Martin know, well, if he joins, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yes.
And here I have it right here. James learns a lesson.
The original 05 release. It's getting hard to find in the big case. I know, Lucky, you still have yours to this day.
I'm so happy, though. And here I have the Runaway Engine.
Yeah, that one has another alternate film clip from James Sodor. That's with Duck and Thomas see James's killer.
And here you have the two snapshots, one from James and the Mess and Trust Thomas.
I think those narration clips with dialogue for the narrators in those episodes go. For James and the Mess, it goes, "Look here, see, ever is that dirty up."
It's James, didn't you know?
It's James Shape, said Cole. But James is a splendid red engine, and never he is being dirty.
James pretended he hadn't heard.
And for Trust Thomas, it goes, well, even though Thomas doesn't look at it's not directly to the audience when he leaves Cory and Trust Thomas, it says, but Thomas didn't hear them.
He collected his stone cars.
Set off back to junk.
There's a deleted scene in the really useful engine when Thomas pushes his freight cars.
Really?
Yeah, don't you remember that scene when they say he's a really useful engine, you know?
Like, but towards the end of the song, before they say maybe little, but he's never slow.
Yes, that's the part when he pushes.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's
I like
cool.
that scene.
I know. I like that scene too. Yes.
And look what I also got.
Was Birthday Express. I was about to say, well, it comes with a whistle. That's Birthday Express, yeah.
And also...
Yeah, I noticed when you were you're showing your Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs CD.
Yes. You know, the first Walt Disney animated classic right here?
Yeah.
Look,
despite
this
the very
film
first
will be turning 30. This film will be turning 85 years old because the film came out in 1937.
Bambi's already 80. Yeah, it came out in 1937.
Yeah.
What?
I think it's already 85.
For the US,
it came out early February. Yeah, early years.
But they added the UK.
It's all. I think you can only listen to it for Ringo Starr for Whistles and Sneezes only way.
Yeah. And then,
even though they were going to do a Whistles and Sneezes US version with Ringo Starr, but.
And I got 2 copies of Thomas's Christmas Wonderland.
I have one of those versions. Not the one with train or tracks. That one's hard to find.
I got mine with the songs and Roundhouse rhythms.
Yes, the camera's incredible. And you'll get our best deal. Nice. But everyone should get it. Everyone can get it. Every new customer. And every existing customer. Every iPhone. Every iPhone. Every iPhone. Everyone. Okay. My work here is done.
Yeah.
Everyone gets the best deal.
That's the thing. I'm pretty sure, yes, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs is already 85 years old.
Holy cow.
Like, yeah, you mentioned Bus. The classic is already 85 years old. Next year, Chi Chi Bang Bang's going to be 55.
Yes, just the film came
release
out
on
in
4K. I'm going to be pleased to buy it.
Sorry about that. It was my mom.
It's okay. I was just telling Wayne that one of my favorite MGM films of all time is getting maybe can get a 4K release next year in 2020 for its 55th anniversary.
Mine came with the snowy songs.
I got it for Christmas in 2009 from my grandmother.
And you won't believe this. Look what mine
The
came with.
2009.
Oh, take a long thing.
On the train or tracks thing.
That's cool. That's rare. I never seen anything like that.
I was like, what the heck?
Like when you opened it.
I was like, what the heck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Came with a guide.
And do you remember the Ultimate Friendship Adventures? Why would they want to add Thomas the Babysitter as the last episode?
Oh, I don't know. That's just why I select each episode on that release.
Yeah, I didn't like the baby crying a lot.
Every single time, it's like, oh. That's why I do this.
I was like, I got a headache.
Yeah, I even watched it on YouTube for the first time. It was already starting off badly. I could even say, like, other shows, the first couple minutes were okay, but after that, it starts to get worse.
And then the last part was silent. I was like,
But the good thing is I just like each episode on my copy. Just stop after Goodbye Bob and it's over.
I sometimes don't mind that episode. Sometimes.
Which episode?
The Thomas the Babysitter. I don't like the last part. That's it.
Yeah, it's like I know, like I said, other shows. I don't mind if I say this, Ricky Jr. Gomez, because it's like the Drake Actually, I'll say the SpongeBob episode, Rockabye something from season 3.
Yeah, I didn't really like that episode where Patrick was lazy.
Yeah, it didn't help. Yeah,
but there was another episode of the baby with Squidward.
That's even worse.
And at least Patrick was being helpful in that episode.
Well, okay, that was a good thing.
And then when the two couldn't stand Squidward crying, they were like, ugh. And when Patrick put on those ear things for his ears,
even though he doesn't have ears,
and he's like this, and he put on his headphones.
Real fresh, mixed with garlic and guajillo peppers.
I know it's on some seasons of SpongeBob, which I don't care for the modern SpongeBob.
Honestly, in my opinion, the Squid Baby, I kind of like that episode better than the Rockabye one, in my opinion.
AWS machine learning and AI.
That's just my opinion.
But yeah, also, which of the King Neptunes do you like better of SpongeBob? Was the one from the series, or like the other one voiced by, or the one in the movie?
I did see his movie in the theaters.
That's cool.
The first and the second one. There was supposed to be a third one in the movie, but because of COVID.
Well, Sponge on the Run's now out on Blu-ray, which is good.
I have the Blu-ray version of that movie.
I'm gonna get the Blu-ray trilogy, like the 3-movie collection, which includes the first, and second. Hopefully, they release on 4th. It'd be kind of cool. Oh, yep, Ray Thomas.
The original case.
Austin Foley Thomas Volume 5 set.
Diabetes, being overweight, asthma, or smoking.
At least that SpongeBob episode, Squid Baby, at least Patrick was helpful in one part.
So if you're test positive,
I was like, at least he's being helpful.
Right away, get an authorized oral treatment right for you.
And then when I could, when the Squid Baby was crying, I was like, oh my god, I got a headache.
Yeah, that's when I realized.
Even Patrick couldn't stand him crying.
We've been talking about 3 years. So it makes
yeah. And I also got this one.
Parkside Tunes, yeah.
I don't even know why they want to add trucks from season 4.
I don't know. We're gonna say, oh, you got a new story, but that's just the same same episode.
From Rescue to the Rescue.
In the VHS Trackside Tunes, they say that there's a couple new songs and stories, but Accents Will Happen's not a new song, but the other 5 songs are.
Oh yeah, I don't know if you don't know this movie, but I got this from eBay.
Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that film.
It's Monster Law with Jennifer Lopez.
That's cool.
Even though I did see this in theaters back in 2005 when COVID never existed.
That's cool. Yeah,
when
yeah.
2020 came, when March came, I was like, oh god.
Yeah, I don't know when it started to happen. I had to leave I had to stay in a hotel for a few days. Then we finally got our new apartment to be distancing.
And then I felt bad for some people that lost their homes.
Even like people lost their homes when COVID started.
Yeah, they couldn't work and they couldn't pay their bills on time.
Yeah. Well, it's very hard when it's hard living by yourself when you pay bills. Living by yourself is hard to do.
And look what I got.
Well,
yep, Barney stuff.
I still live in the same house.
I got this one. Now I know my ABCs. And this one too.
Bernie the dinosaur.
More Barney songs. And I was wondering if you know this movie, any of y'all?
Yeah. Oh, it's cool.
I got 3 copies.
More of a horror film.
Oh my gosh. Oh, let me
I
ask.
I have a lot of DVDs though.
Yeah. Oh, we asking you, do I prefer the original version or the restored version? I prefer the restored versions because I can see the picture much better. See, protest.
And also, I got this from Walmart back in 2019.
Wow, that's what I'm gonna get, maybe. But I'm also gonna get like a 5-disc case so I can take Toy Workshop out of there.
I don't get why the Toy Workshop will be added.
Yeah, because none of those. I think only 2 of them make sense to be. Only 2 of them make sense because they're in winter.
Well, Thomas and the statue makes sense.
But the others don't.
Thomas and the Toy
Toy
Workshop
Workshop
makes
itself
sense
kind of
because
makes
of the
sense.
winter.
Yeah, like when Michael Brand says at the beginning of Thomas the Toy Workshop, it was a bright, crisp winter's day on the island of Sodor. Even though you can clearly still see the fall leaves in the background too.
I guess they were meant to put snow in the first part, but they didn't yet.
Yeah, and also I like how Annie and Clarabelle cheer on Thomas when he says, got to hurry, love Thomas."
Doing our best.
And also like when he says, it's hard to pull the heavy train. It's very hard work.
You can do it.
Saying Annie and Clarabelle. And Thomas followed it back down. That's actually the second time Thomas. I think this is the first time Thomas fails to go up Gordon's Hill, pulling a heavy load.
And then he says, "Must get to the top. Must get to the top."
The bridge was filled so easily.
I
got this one from Target.
Oh yeah, that's cool. Legally Blonde. Is that one of the first? Just the first.
Oh, this was the collection.
Okay, is it on DVD or Blu-ray?
Blu-ray.
Okay, I didn't see I didn't see the third Legally Blonde. I've only seen the first 2. Actually, my sisters love those films. Enrique Jr. Gomez, the Legally Blonde movies.
And also, I got this. It's great to be a pumpkin, Charlie Brown.
Yeah, I heard the Christmas Classics is getting a 4th release. But I know
when Sally yells to him, "Halloween is over and I missed it."
And the Charlie Brown thing's the portion I like. What's this? A piece of toast? Popcorn? Gum?
Oh yeah, for the Thanksgiving part.
Yeah, like the girl with the green flip-flops.
That's Peppermint Patty.
Peppermint Patty. And she calls Charlie Brown Chuck sometimes.
Oh yeah. And the part when she says, "What's this?
A piece of toast? Popcorn? Carrot stick?" And says those are the Thanksgiving tradition.
Yep, and also I remember seeing this in theaters.
That's cool. I watched. What's that one? Jumanji, Welcome to the Jungle, or the Next Level?
No, that's the Welcome to the Jungle when they get detention.
Oh, I watched it. I like it. I like that film.
I like that part when Spencer and his friend were arguing about the essay.
And then they got detention, but they realized they discovered an old game.
Don't you remember the part when he says, "What the heck, man? You got me kicked off the team."
Yeah.
And the other one, "You could have got me expelled."
I saw this movie. I saw Jumanji, Welcome to the Jungle in the movie theaters.
So did I. Cool. It was cool.
I just watched it on TV back in the day.
It was a pretty good sequel
to the very first one.
I enjoyed it.
I have the sequel.
I like the first one with Robin Williams.
Yeah, May he rest in peace, Robin Williams.
Yeah.
And look what I also
Rest in
got.
peace to him.
The genie in the movie Aladdin.
This is another one. What I got.
Yeah. What'd you say, Train Boy 22 Studios?
Robin Williams also had voiced the genie in the cartoon version of Aladdin.
Yeah, the live-action remake of Aladdin.
I meant the cartoon
Also, it's like how Emma Stone, who plays Hermione in Harry Potter, she played Belle in live-action Beauty and the Beast.
This is what I got.
Yep, there's Magic Road Blu-ray.
And I saw the 20th anniversary edition in theaters.
Oh, see, I wanted to see it in theaters like as an adult. I was like, oh, I missed my chance.
I wanted to see it, but I hadn't got the time to.
Did any of you see this in theaters?
Never did. Even though I wanted to see it for its 20th anniversary. Oh, someone left. I don't know who. I think it's Tom.
Yeah, he left.
This is just us for
Oh, and he also played Cruella de Vil from the Cruella movie.
Oh, you're talking about Emma Stone? Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yes, I saw the new Cruella, but I didn't buy it because I just prefer the 100 Dalmatians movie better.
Look what I also got.
Yep, TV Bingo. That's also what Blake Glover has. His came with like extra like stuff.
How about Toy Story? Has everyone watched that movie yet?
And also, this is the Disney trilogy movie I got.
To give the ball to Moss, and Moss making the first guy miss it. Would have given short of the first down with that spin move, is able to get the first down.
The Cheetah Girls. I forgot about those films. I was little.
Well, I'm glad I have the 3-pack.
Hold on. Thomas MLP fan wants to get back in.
Hi again. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
It happens.
Yeah.
Has anyone
Rico
ever
Jr. Gomez
watched
was showing the Cheetah Girls thing.
Uh-huh.
The collection, yeah.
Has anyone ever watched
I have so much DVDs. Movie and Game Lover 98. I have so much DVDs.
Yeah.
Like Lego Lover 117 says, I just like spending money.
That's what I do sometimes, yeah.
And also, let's see what else I got. Here's my 10 Years of Thomas, the Sounds of Sodor edition.
I have 10 Years of Thomas, but it's just the ordinary release with a slipcover.
I have the slip cover, but it's different.
Some of them
And here I have this, Best of Thomas.
Yep, I don't have that version with CD.
I have the version with CD. Ah, that's better.
Yeah.
Hold on, guys.
And look what I also got.
Oh, 2007 released the Best of Thomas.
Sadly, the buttons don't work anymore.
Oh, it's like I know it's just they're just so old. Yeah, it's just they're just old. Yeah, it's not like I would wake up and just push them all the time. I'm not a silly kid.
I'm still gonna keep it.
Well, it's good you can keep it because it looks cool with the 3D kind of image. Like push the face or push the nose rather. But they're hard to find.
And also, here I have it.
Ultimate Christmas,
yeah. With the slip cover.
Oh, yeah.
And But in the original, they have Thomas and Percy's Mountain Adventure, the extended version.
Yes, but the audio goes out of sync for some reason.
After the narrator says, and everyone agreed that it was a really happy Thanksgiving.
And just play the instrumental. We wish you a Merry Christmas.
See, it came from Michael Angelis in the UK.
And then you see where the stitches.
From season 3, but rest in peace, Michael Angelis.
Yeah.
They should re-release Ultimate
It's because
Christmas
I watched
today.
season 3 last year on DVD.
On the complete season re-release?
Yeah, when I got the UK version.
Thomas and Percy's Mountain Adventure.
2012 release, I think. Complete season 3.
No, it was actually the original from the 2000s.
Okay. The one with the
with only Thomas on the front cover.
Yeah, I like the ones where they added some detail. Even though they all have Thomas, the doesn't releases, they have different like images of Thomas instead of being Thomas on everyone. I like those 12 ones because they also have remastered footage in 1 through 7. Well, seasons 1 through 3 are the ones that are mostly recorded.
And look what I got, Thomas's Halloween Adventures.
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of that one. I like the original because it's, yeah. Kind of like how the Thomas on the front of the the Halloween Adventures slipcover reminds me of Curious Cargo.
Mountain grapes are very expensive, and I love green grapes.
And this is the original Universal release.
Well, I'm really grateful for it. We get to have the fruit and the veggies that sometimes we don't get to buy. It doesn't matter if you're rich or poor, it's still there.
Also, I might ask you, Mr. Gomez, are you a fan of 4Ks like I am?
What?
4Ks. They're like, it's like a 4K transfer.
An hour of today's top stories.
Or what? I can't hear you.
4Ks.
Always
like,
say,
oh,
everybody.
4Ks.
Let me show you an example.
I've never tried them yet.
I can show you one.
Sure.
People choose Spectrum Internet because it's super fast.
Here's what I'm talking about.
The same reasons when you're out, you choose Spectrum.
In the beast.
See that it's in even more better quality
It
than.
started raining in my area.
The My Spectrum app. So you know
Well,
you're
at least we're not doing it outside, which is good.
That is not a road, Randy.
I'm not outside.
Fast, reliable,
I know.
and get Spectrum Mobile and Spectrum Internet. Call, click, or visit a Spectrum store today.
Oh, yeah, so I was just saying, this is what a 4K Ultra HD looks like.
Equinox.
I got this one.
What a redesigned Equinox.
Cool days, yeah.
Or wake up to a stylish new blazer that's sure to turn heads.
The Thomas episode is Thomas in the Colors from season 10.
Always available.
Yeah.
A vehicle that perfectly fits your needs.
I got this from Amazon back in 2017, I think.
Whatever it takes to help you drive home happy. Brand new Chevrolet. Visit
Or 2016.
for the latest inventory.
Yeah.
The only reason why I only got it because of Thomas and Barney and Bob the Builder.
What's the Bob the Builder episode on that release?
Disney and the Walking Bus.
Is it from the original Bob the Builder or the Project Build It?
I don't even know.
Okay. Well, I know how the intros go. If they say Project Build It from the Project Build It series, that it shows Bob the Builder's original. Well, the Springtime Fun hit favorite TV, which includes Bob's Big Surprise, Celebrate with Bob.
Alright, guys.
Oh, yeah, this is what I got, the double feature.
Go first.
This is what I got.
Yep. Double feature.
Yes, we can. And Songs for the Station again.
I have Yes by itself.
I'd rather get the double feature because it looked cool, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably get that double feature, maybe. I'll just have a one for both Bob the Builder. Because told me that box set earlier.
Thomas release and a Bob the Builder release. That's really creative.
Like I told you, it's that 3 box set. Yeah.
And look what I also got.
Oh yeah, Muggler's Mud Sounds of Soda Edition. I have the regular version with the original release from 2008 with a slipcover.
And here's the shot from A Friend in Need, Alec Baldwin.
Yeah, the version by Alec Baldwin.
And here we have from the scene missing cars. Even though it's titled missing freight cars, now Michael Brand still says missing cars.
Yeah, but everything else is the same. Yes. So goes, we're in a hurry. Yes, I am. But I can't tell you why. It's a surprise.
Oh yeah, when Michael Brand says, "Why are you so excited?"
Or says, you're in a hurry. Oh, okay. Okay, I thought like Peter Sam would say you're in a hurry, but I think Thomas says it.
Yeah, and look what I also got.
Yep, Rusty the Rescue.
It's strange they have two from Trusty Rusty.
And that shot of Duncan on the back cover is also on Percy Saves the Day.
And here we have the shot when Sir Tom has scolds Duncan.
Yeah, when he goes, that's very irresponsible.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. And Rusty, you were very brave.
Oh, thanks. Yes, Rusty. Real useful and...
Thank you, sir.
Rusty. Something I don't...
And look what I also got. The only season 11 release.
Yep, Engine's Best Page. That one also has a Lionsgate reprint from 2010. With the Valentine's Day thing, which I don't like.
Everyone, I have something important to tell you all.
Yes, Spring Boys Point.
Yeah, what is it?
Have you ever watched Toy Story?
Yes.
I remember watching Toy Story.
Well, which one of the four is your favorite? Spring Boys 22 Studios?
Being the first one.
I definitely agree. The first one was definitely the best. I mean, I like Toy Story 2 as well.
Same.
But yeah, can I tell you why I don't like Toy Story 3, guys? I don't want to say it's a cash grab. Just it was okay, but some of the parts were just way too emotional. Bored me to death.
Look what I got.
Henry and the Elephant, which is a re-release of Gallant Mention.
Yeah, which I don't know why they would do that.
Well, I guess since they put there because Henry and the Elephant starts on instead of Gallant.
Well, it is true because Henry and the Elephant did become the first episode of Gallant Old Engine.
Yeah, and it plays Gallant towards the end. I can never find the original VHS of Gallant Old Engine. As it says, speaking of Thomas, Christmas 2020, I made an edit. Oh, someone did SE? I didn't know that.
Here I have it right here.
Yep. Boss. I have the Boss Bear Adventures. I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's the release that Travis paints the town.
And here's the Great to Be an Engine with only Thomas.
Yep. I have those two individually as well. That's for the original, just the separate releases.
And you won't believe this, but I got 2 copies of Percy Takes the Plunge.
Yeah, I think the lottery pouch was a Target edition.
Yep, I got the Target edition.
Yeah, some people say they didn't like that one because it just got worn out.
And I got the actual DVD release.
Yeah, I don't have the slipcover or the booklet for my Percy Takes the Plunge.
Good thing I got the booklet with me.
Yeah, it's the last Anchor Bay release. Well,
but it's basically just Daisy.
Yeah, it starts off with Daisy.
When I popped the sucker in the DVD, I was like, there's probably a new release. Please let it be a new release.
Well, it turned out the DVD Daisy.
And you won't believe this, but Daisy and Percy in particular never aired on Shining Time Station.
But the other one, I know the George Carlin narration, A New Thomas aired on
Oh yeah. See, what happened was it's because of Rick Sigalo. He never approved of Daisy's design.
Yeah, the show's creator, Single Cow.
He was like, no, let's not add Daisy or Percy's predicament.
But they did have the other episodes from the release. I know the Shine Time
It's because
Station
he
episodes.
left Shine Time Station that time.
Yeah. I think you're talking about Rick Sigmund, right? The one who made Shine Time Station with Britt Allcroft.
Yeah, it's because he didn't approve of Daisy's design.
So he left. He just left.
Well, that was after.
Okay. But I know the episodes of Thomas on the Daisy release that did air on Shine Time Station.
The others did. And look what I also got.
Yep, Jimmy Neutron. I like Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius. Also includes the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour specials.
Look what I also got.
Yep, that one has 2 Steve episodes. At least this one, I can get over this portion of the Steve episode of Babies here. With this one, Steve asked the viewers, which one of these babies had the kid says, that one. And they just do a simple, like a sound effect gap.
Oh yeah. So
yeah.
Yep. When I got the Thomas Gets Bumped with Thomas.
Yep. Alright, look at that.
And also, when I got the why did they use Thomas in the Jet Adventure on Thomas Gets Tricked?
I don't. Yeah, they should have used one where he's being. They should have used the original Thomas design.
Why couldn't they use the shot of him being pulled by Gordon?
I don't know. It was just too hard to put it on the cover design.
And the narrator says Thomas usually pushed this big train to help them start, but he was always all couple first.
Yeah, and also
well,
like
why
in the
was
greatest
Gordon
stories,
happy to be pulling Thomas out of the station?
I don't know. They were just trying out the first episode for the first time of Thomas. But you know how when Thomas gets tricked on the greatest stories?
Oh wait, I know why Gordon seemed happy while pulling Thomas out of the station. Because he wanted to teach him a lesson.
Yes. But did you know on the greatest stories, Thomas Gets Tricked is actually Ringo's UK dialogue?
Yeah, when he says, but Gordon started so quickly they forgot to uncouple Thomas.
Well, that's the same in all versions of Ringo Starr, Thomas Gets Tricked. It was Thomas whistling. Instead of Thomas, he's whistling. It's whistling.
He says, wake up, lazy bones.
Yeah. And also, like he says, and he should have said, and off Thomas ran laughing instead of and off he ran laughing. And also, it never helps.
I also got.
Yeah. SpongeBob, yeah.
The holidays with Christmas, Halloween, and Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I know that the Halloween one has Scaredy Pants episode.
And also, everyone ran to see that SpongeBob wasn't the Flying Dutchman. It was just his brain. When SpongeBob says to Patrick, "Oh, it's not my hat, it's a brain." Oh. And he screams.
Yeah. Yeah, it's also like I don't know why Pearl appears in season 1, but they should have introduced her properly in the episode Bossy.
And remember the part when Mr. Krabs choked on the Napple?
Yes.
What just happened?
Oh, nothing. I wasn't touching anything. I was hearing what you were saying.
Oh, yeah, I was say when Mr. Krabs choked us on an apple by mistake.
Understand the region's issues, and we just
I know that scene.
stories. Your evening on
Pearl
Spectrum
says, "Oh, Daddy, you're embarrassing me."
Exclusively on Spectrum.
God. I don't hate the actress voices.
Pearl seems an okay character.
But, well, have you seen the SpongeBob Broadway musical thing in Riku Jr. Gomez or no?
This next video may not be of help.
Have you seen the SpongeBob Broadway musical thing? No.
Military plane.
No, I wish I did.
It's on YouTube if you want to watch it, but I think it's too long. It might be too long to watch, but...
The bird strike caused them to lose the jet's single engine.
Have you guys seen the SpongeBob Broadway musical thing or no?
Damaging homes, injuring 3 people. But thankfully,
I watched the SpongeBob Short
You know, all the things you have to worry about when you're.
I watched it. I like how the designs for the characters, SpongeBob, Mr. Krabs, and the others were great. And Mr. Krabs, I always liked.
Right at you, knowing there's nothing you can do to avoid it. It's scary. But shout out, to the pilots for doing a good job. And
they're very talented.
Yeah, this is my Thompson jet engine.
It was fatal, so we're very, very grateful and thankful for that. But
We only released Michael Brand narrating the season 7 episodes, but using Mike and Junior's.
Not at all. I love flying.
Yeah.
It is one of my. I love it so much.
It's the takeoff.
Yeah,
I do get a little scared with
And mine came with the thin case.
For the hardest things, especially.
Yeah, I have a thicker case. Yes, I told you when you were reading Thomas the Jet on EVP Riku Jr. Gomez that
You always know when you get an
I gave you a good comment saying yours does not have the it doesn't have the TV logo missing on the also available on DVD.
Well, clear skies make for good.
That's what I have.
Let's see what's happening.
Yeah, like I said, yes, mine for some reason that DV logo washed out on. I was not showing also on DVD on all of them, but my new copy now has it.
Sunday morning varied quite a bit.
I kind of want to get the big copy now that's missing the DVD logos.
Yeah, I can show you if you don't mind.
I don't mind.
Here's the DVD. Yeah, I also noticed I put a new
Oh yeah, the
right
big version of Thompson the Jet Engine.
I took this Star Kids on the right track sheet from another Thompson Jet Engine from the lot. I put it in my copy. That makes sense. Like this is around the time Thompson Jet was out. But yeah, here's the book though.
Yep.
Look, yeah, like I said, yes, it's showing up all of them now because for some reason the one I got in the lot back in 2015 is missing. They were missing some of them.
Did you know that I have a DVR account?
Oh, you do, Train Boy 22 Studios?
Yes.
Actually, Toss the Gen, I know it. Yes, we know it. Only released Michael Brandon narrating season 7 episodes, but used Mike and Junior music instead.
Oh yes, I remembered that.
I watched this DVD a few times. I was like, oh, I thought they were going to play the music, but I was like, oh, that's Mike and Junior's score, not Robert Shorn's.
At the beginning of Harold the Flying Horse, when he says, "Harold the helicopter is glad not to be a steam engine."
He is much happy flying in the sky and racing on the motor rails.
And they used the stock footage from Rusty Helps Peter Sam.
They actually used the other one at the beginning of Toby's Windmill, or Toby in the Windmill, when Peter Sam.
Also, I guess that was Duke's last appearance.
Because I guess like the actual last official episode he appeared in was in one of the Narrow Age episodes of season 4, because the stock footage doesn't count.
Yeah, because he was supposed to return in full CGI in season 15.
Yeah, but that never happened. But I think like if it did bring him back, but that's not going to happen due to All Engines Go. But I know you kind of like All Engines Go and Riku Jr. Gomez, but me and the other 3 guys don't.
I mean, it's not that bad in my opinion.
Well, yeah, because we have different opinions. Yes.
About it is Neil Cronus Gordon. Only in
And
the
look what I also got. Little Leaps.
Yeah, I never had that either. But yeah, let me show you what's interesting about my Steam
Diesels.
Both by itself or in that
I have the action pack.
I
don't have that set.
do not have that DVD, unfortunately.
You don't have it, Train Boy 22 Studios?
No, I don't.
Oh, Wayne left.
And then, oh yeah, that was the first DVD to be released by Hit Entertainment.
Just by itself, because Anchor Bay never put out.
See, Anchor Bay was supposed to release it like that,
but Anchor Bay wanted Hit Entertainment to do it by themselves.
But Hit Entertainment beat them to it. And
yeah,
Hit said to Anchor Bay, "Ha! Beat you to it."
Probably gonna get another Steamies versus Diesel. I'm probably gonna get some of my friends.
It's my cats. I gotta feed them. Hold on.
Okay.
I have 3 cats.
3 cats? That's cool. Well, if you need to feed them, Rick and Jerry Gomez, you can be back in a
feed
sec.
them right now. I'll be right back. I won't be long.
Okay. Okay. If you want to just come back on later, that's fine. But yeah, guys, I'm probably gonna get a new copy of Steamies versus Diesels. Like, I'm gonna buy some quantities of copies brand new off of eBay, so I can have them in a. Yeah, I'm probably gonna give this one with the not for individual sale sticker back to Goodwill, but I want to make sure that I know what I'm doing because I want to. What is it? Well, I mean, if I get the new copy, it doesn't honestly matter because it will come with stuff inside. It might come with the same inserts, like I'll show you.
I'm back.
Okay.
And that was fast too.
Really quick. That's what I know.
Like
yeah.
I said, I only had to feed them. That's all.
Okay. Well, that was quick. Yeah. At least they got.
That's a shot from this World's Strongest Engine in the front cover.
Are you sure it's like that? Because
look at how the Hedgehog movie.
No, not Thomas, just Diesel.
Like how his angry faces looks like. It's like from the World's Strongest Engine.
Yeah, it is because he's trying to pull the troublesome trucks.
But you know some promos.
Trucks.
But you know this promo shot they put Thomas's Magic Railroad face on the model.
I guess they had no other ideas.
Did you know about Sonic the Hedgehog movie Blu-ray release?
I did Trainboy 22 Studios. I have the 2-movie collection on Blu-ray with the first and the second film because Sonic the Hedgehog 3 is not going to come out for the next few years.
Uh-huh.
I like the first live-action film. The second one I'm still planning to get.
Are you still going to get the second one, Trainboy 22 Studios?
Yes. I like
okay.
to release so that way it's easy.
Hey, look what I also got.
I was looking to get mine at Target.
Those chills. It's the only release ticket you can find Night Train on DVD.
And also, it has on the VHS has a Thomas and the Magic Railroad trailer.
I think it's the Jim Cummings version, not Bryant Cummings. It's the Jim Cummings one.
Yeah, because when he says, "This summer,
take a magical trip to a world unlike any other. An enchanting place where adventure is only a whistle away."
And Thomas pulls in with Annie and Clarabelle. And then Destination Films presents.
Yeah. And yes, this is the only way you can hear little engines can do big things.
And then Diesel 10.
Things are change around here.
Here, Puffball.
Thomas
and the Magic Railroad.
Rolling into theaters everywhere, July 2000.
Funny story. I actually saw that trailer back in 2000 when after my mom picked me up from daycare.
Wow. Probably close to 6 years.
And then I was 5 years.
Okay. And I was only 2.
And then when I told him, I was like, Mom, come.
I wasn't even alive at that time.
She was like, what?
2002. January 13th.
And yeah, I did see that movie when it first came out in theaters. And I saw it again, like I said, in 2020.
Oh, that's cool.
Magic Railroad was on DVD at one point. I could watch it over and over again.
But yeah, it's like also yes, it's in loving memory of these actors who are not around anymore to play Billy Two Feathers and Burnett Stone. Peter Fonda and Russell Means aren't around anymore. May they both rest in peace.
And don't forget P.T. Boomer. He was meant to be in the movie.
And
Doug Lennox.
Michael Angelis. He was supposed to voice James and Percy in the film.
There's a work print I can do, Michael Angelis. You weren't concentrating.
Funny
Lucky
story.
for you.
There were 3 Thomas songs that were going to be included: Thomas Anthem, The Island Song, and Night Train.
But they used just really useful engine, and that's it.
Here's my test voice for Percy in the work print. I'm sorry I'm late, Thomas, but there was something wrong with the track switches, and I went the long way around.
I remember that part.
Yeah, and also like when I can also do the part when the engines are talking at Tim in the Sheds, how they're gonna find the lost engine. What legend of an engine whose magic makes her more powerful than Diesel will ever be. That's why he wants to find her. Yeah, like Kevin Frank can still do the voice of Henry, maybe. Wayne says, let me do that,
Percy
Wayne.
says, but we better find her first.
Leave it to the big engines, Percy.
And then Thomas Little Engines can't do big things.
Yeah, especially when they have nice blue paint like me.
And then the part when Harold comes in. Routine flyby, chaps. Hello.
The boss dumped sneezing powder everywhere. Let's
start laughing now.
Oh, sorry, Fruits.
And of course, like, my wife said she couldn't miss our little holiday. We'll telephone to make sure you have arrived. Signed, Sir Topham. Also, like, I can do the meeting portion, like when, like, oh yeah, it's not sunny because Mr. C's not at the windmill. I think his sparkle's all gone. My smoke box doesn't feel sunny. It feels stuffed up. Nasty fumes from dingy Diesel. And Diesel is after the lost engine. And if he finds her, I feel that will destroy us all. What, even an engine as big as me? Yes, Gordon, even you. Oh, say it, don't spray it, Thomas. I've still got sneezing powder up my funnel. Now I'm going to look for Mr. Conductor. Let us get back to work. That's what he would want. And like Birdie's still voiced by Kevin. Room. I'm sorry. Sorry. Can't do that. I have to be a really useful engine and solve some mysteries instead.
I guess that means I win. Perhaps another day. Vroom.
Yeah. And also, like, when Michelangelo Percy's final, would go, so, Thomas, we must get Lily back to her grandpa now, in case Diesel gets rid of the railway.
And look what I got.
Track stars, yeah.
I have the original disc in the reprinted DVD cover.
Like, yours doesn't have the FBI warnings on the stamped on the disc, Trainboy 22 Studios, but it has, like...
It has the bonus features intact with in the original disc, yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Whoa.
Sure.
Glad I put it away, the DVDs.
Wow.
And here are my Blu-rays, too.
Yeah, it's a lot of... Well, some Blu-rays, yeah.
I recently got this one.
Beverly Hills Chihuahua.
I did see it in theaters back in 2009 of January.
Yeah, let me get Wayne back in.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, Wayne.
From the Navy's Red Hill Underground
No, you have stuff to do, yeah.
on the island of Oahu.
And
since their first
look what
rally
I
in front
forgot.
of the Monday, he feels they've already made
Hotel Transylvania.
Ross.
I've seen that movie all the way. I gotta say, I haven't watched it yet, though.
From him made our demands heard.
The Navy has previously admitted
It's because it has Selena Gomez voicing Mavis.
To a 14,000-gallon jet fuel spill late last year that contaminated the drinking water of nearly 90,000 people living and working at Joint Base Pearl Harbor Hickam.
The facility was shut down in December only after over 1,000 people went to the hospital.
Among those impacted, Brianna Wyatt and her then
A Charlie Brown
bathing and drinking the contaminated water.
Does it include the bonus? It's Christmas time again, Charlie Brown.
A trip to Washington this week and participated in a rally outside of the Environmental Protection Agency on Tuesday.
At a very tender age of 3, her thyroid number was the highest they have ever seen. So we began treatment, and it has been it's almost been a year.
Spokesperson for the EPA, the Hawaiian Department of Health, and the framework to ensure that Red Hill is defueled and closed in an environmentally protected manner. Wyatt and 2 other military spouses also took their case to Senator Mazie Hirono, a Democrat from Hawaii, during a one-on-one meeting.
I'm truly grateful that she sat down with affected family members.
Wyatt and other members of the Water Protector have set up several meetings with members of the state's congressional to help secure more than.
Goosebumps too. I haven't seen the original Goosebumps.
Yeah.
Presented by Kindness and Service.
You never saw the original Goosebumps?
Welcome into the Zone, everybody.
The original
really
probably way back years back.
This is one of my favorite Christmas movies.
In Miami, they fall to the Dolphins. We have
Polar Express. I heard it's getting a Ultra HD release.
Well, you're from Hard Rock Stadium.
One of my favorite Christmas movies.
Yeah,
mine too.
Keep an eye out for 4K Ultra HD release of it, you guys. It's coming out.
Alex Stoner likes that film.
Who?
Alex Stoner. He's also
Blake Lover doesn't like Polar Express.
This is a tough one to stomach. Bills players dealing with heat.
This is what I got.
I respect his opinion. Injury spread piling up in this. They were already setting up going in. And in the end, half spread as the Bills come up just short, unable to finish things off against the Dolphins.
Yeah, there was a funny bit called Got Milk.
It was always one of the things we
do. I got movie Game Lover 98.
Prepared for whatever weather coming in shorthanded with injuries already. Not finishing some plays. But obviously, you go back and look at them, you're going to see plays where you could have made and plays that didn't get made that could have changed the outcome of the game. But at the end of the day, they fell short, didn't make the plays that they needed to, and some of those unfortunate errors early in the game came back to bite them in the end. All right, I am unable to hear Fred right now, and we're still waiting to hear from the podium in the locker room. So we're going to take a quick break, and then we'll come back and get you all up to speed again. The Bills falling 21-19 to the Dolphins.
Okay, what were you saying? I'm sorry. Sonic the Hedgehog, woohoo! I heard the second one's good, Enrique Jr. Gomez.
Look what I also got.
Scoob. It's cool.
Yep. Scooby-Doo.
That's good. It's an okay film.
You've seen it, Train Boy 22 Studios?
Well, I haven't. I heard someone's review on it.
Yeah, as I was saying, Wayne, keep an eye out for a 4K Ultra HD release of the Polar Express.
And this is my other favorite Christmas movie.
That's cool.
Mariah Carey.
Spectrum News, your community connection.
The only one for Christmas is you.
I have that movie right here.
So this one size fits all network upgrade is the best.
Hey, he got the Polar Express.
Yes, on DVD though, not. Unfortunately, the Blu-rays never come with a DVD. That was showing. Yeah.
No. At Spectrum
Pikachu, I like that film.
Your needs for success on your terms, because we believe technology only works if it works for you.
This is what I got back in 2019.
When I first saw Turtle, my heart was not anything but lonely.
Spider-Man, yeah.
Yes, Spider-Man. I like that. I like that.
Must be close to you and part of your life.
Every day with Turtle is a perfect day. When I'm holding her, it makes me feel calmer.
I don't have a 4K HD.
When we adopt a shelter pet, we discover.
Oh, you don't?
No, I don't.
They're all pure.
Well, I know you don't have a 4K Ultra HD. Well, yeah, the 4K Ultra HD is not going to come with the
my focus is
most
always
Blu-rays and the boards are going to come with the
to be a trusted resource in the community.
visible.
In Capital tonight, we have a fantastic team of reporters from all over New York and Washington, and we're going to make sure that we serve you to the best of our ability. Hear from local experts about the main issues that impact you and your community. Capital tonight, at 7 on Spectrum News
I
1.
on Thanksgiving, I already did that quote already.
I've had that too. I have the original DVD copy.
Like, what's this? A piece of toast? Popcorn?
Look what I also got.
For Robin, I have that too.
Welcome back,
I
Buffalo
saw you
Wings,
did it.
everybody. Kevin Carroll with you as usual.
I
Josh
just watched it on Disney
at the
Plus.
podium right now. We'll go to him.
I don't know. I didn't really listen to that either.
Speaking of Winnie the Pooh, did any of you hear they're making a terror movie of that show?
That was a good time, I guess, but I got no loss in faith in him and what he's able to do and his
The Pooh
capabilities.
and the blood honey thingy.
Oh, they are?
Oh, I am not going to see that movie. I heard that movie
This is
ruined the childhood,
tomorrow.
especially
Oh,
the
yeah.
8 million classic Winnie the Pooh movie.
That's all we can do. We can move forward. And again, we're 2-1.
And this is what I also
That
got.
movie's going to be horrible,
Still accomplish everything we want to accomplish.
in my opinion.
Never heard of that film. Your whole
Never heard that film
Monte
either.
Carlo.
I think I've heard of it, but I just never give it a
And then
try.
you know this one.
Yeah, there's more.
I prefer
I know Paul
the
Blart Mall
classic
Cop.
Winnie
There's
the Pooh
second
and
one.
Christopher Robin better.
Really long drives. And we had a 20 play drive at
Yes,
Infield.
Christopher Robin
Zone.
better
That's what I got.
But our guys did
I agree with
some
you.
of the tempo stuff that we were doing.
Yeah, I prefer Christopher Robin movie better
You can
than Winnie the Pooh and
do
the
your
Blood
best to
Honey.
prepare for it all week. Drink as much water and Gatorade and this
And
and
you know,
that.
I got
Yeah.
this Paul Mall Cop too.
It's different
Yeah.
when you're in time and
That's cool.
everyone starts going and like you said, it gets pretty hot.
That
feeling.
part made me sad when Amy divorced Blart.
We gotta do the best we can.
That's sad.
6 days later, she divorced him.
Yes.
Yeah.
The quarterback Josh
Oh,
Allen
no,
right there with
I like
Kevin
that
Carroll and Fred Jackson with you.
I heard
And
that.
I think I
Yeah.
can hear you now. Tough loss for the Bills on the road. Fred down in Miami. We hear from Josh
Yeah,
Allen right
my
there.
pajamas.
Kind of warm up, kind of hard to
That's
breathe.
cool.
He's up with cramping up. Injuries on both sides of the ball.
Wow.
The rest of the afternoon, Fred. You played
Did you know that the many adventures of Winnie the Pooh turned 30,
Yes.
turned 45 years old recently?
So did the Rescuers.
Yeah.
This early in the season to go
Wow, that's something
I mean, this
missed.
movie, yeah, Rescuers.
That is something I'm
really
very happy.
invested in preparing for. Because if you're not, you get caught off guard.
I definitely prefer
Rescuers movie
the classic
on
Winnie the Pooh movies
Everybody,
Plus,
Miami
along
players
with
that are dead.
down there on a daily basis, are out there cramping up just as bad.
You know, that
as
horror.
out there in it, and you're
Horror,
playing, and you're
Winnie the
exuding
Pooh.
yourself every time you're out on the
Blood
field.
and Honey.
It's going to take its toll. There's no doubt about it.
I bet no
Obviously,
one's excited about that.
they came up just
Me neither.
to get
Yeah, I'm probably
So if that
not.
movie
I'm probably just gonna watch I'm gonna probably just watch Boo's Hefflump Halloween Hefflump movie that's up.
I think he's talking to Devin Singletary or Stephon Diggs.
I definitely prefer watching Who's Huffalump movie, Huffalump Halloween movie are better because they're great movies from my childhood.
Yeah.
But they should have done is release a brand new Winnie the
I would
Pooh
wish Disney could reissue the Who's Halloween Hefflump Who's Hefflump to Blu-ray.
we know we're beating ourselves out there.
Yeah, instead of releasing a brand new horror movie called Winnie the Pooh, The Blood of Honey.
But like I said,
yeah,
everybody, staff, coaches, players, his dogs, and they all go hard.
Can you imagine if they made a horror film of Thomas and Friends?
Yeah.
They actually went to Gregory's there.
Oh, yeah. I also have this one.
And the defense already banged up going into this one. Micah Hyde done for the year, and then Jordan Poyer not playing in this one. So a lot was leaned on with that pass rush, Fred. And it looks at times they had a hard time to do it with just a 4-man pass rush.
See.
Yeah, it was things that happened for them in the 2 game. You know, that pass rush was
Johnson family.
One of the biggest sparks for this team, and they needed them today, especially playing with a young secondary. You know, trying to take
today was so much fun chatting with you guys.
It wasn't
sure.
Greg still got home, still made some plays.
For my early birthday.
It wasn't the consistent pressure that they've been putting on the previous 2 teams. And, you know, especially like I said, when you have a young secondary, needed those guys to be real big for them today, and you know they just didn't get it done today, and came up short.
That's what I also got from eBay
one
right
of the
now.
problems I had late in the game, Tua hit Waddle.
I remember that.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a Buzz on VHS. That is Thomas's Christmas party at the end of the tape.
On that, I believe it was a 3rd down. They didn't bring the pressure that time, and that young secondary ended up getting burned.
Yeah, and
strangely, they had the back cover from Trust Thomas.
Always really funny, but I would have liked to see him bring some pressure too. You know, make a.
I know how that line goes, but in the back of that picture.
With the defensive line very they chose to set back, play coverage, and
I'll see if I can find out what happened.
Obviously,
away.
I think if they played like that, been playing.
When Thomas leaves the station,
guys and rally up and make a tackle.
Yeah, there's the
instrument situation, but. It was not the direction you went in, and
all
I think
of a sudden he looks confused.
All right, Fred. We now have Devin Singletary in the room. I know that's where we're going right now. So we'll check
Thomas
it out.
leaves Birdie angry.
Yeah.
And then he's smiling again.
You know what I'm saying? The type of guys we got on this team. That definitely speaks volumes. And the goal line situation.
You find that weird how he's smiling the next part?
You can't do that. How much more difficult to make? You gotta go
well, they just didn't rock the camera shot when Thomas left the stage. Like, Thomas still doesn't make that expression.
Like I said, anytime
the confused face. Like when he leaves the station, he's looking.
I guess he's happy to be helping Birdie.
There, Fred, and as a former running back and a pass-catching running back, Fred, you were pretty good at that back in your playing days. Devin Singletary with a really nice game catching the ball out of the backfield in this one.
The game that you had to do whatever it took to win it, and he was out there making plays coming out of the backfield. You know, he's extremely talented at making guys miss in the open field, and one of the best ways to give him that opportunity is to get him out of the backfield. Throw him a little soft pass. Where he can turn around and make the first guy miss, and he was doing an excellent job of that today. It's always great to see running backs that have great vision get out in space and catch the passes and make plays that way. And they have 3 legitimate guys that can do it every time they're out there. Devin actually played an outstanding game today. And unfortunately, like you said, it just wasn't enough.
I gotta charge my phone.
Yeah, James Cook.
Okay. If you charge your phone, you can leave Enrique Jr. Gomez if you want.
At the beginning of the game with a nice pass play.
Why don't we see you, Enrique Jr. Gomez? Happy early birthday.
Will you see a fullback going down field seem like that? But he is a former tight end.
Happy birthday will go
my
good.
Early birthday.
There you go. And
hope his actual birthday will go good tomorrow.
Skill set
to work tomorrow.
Great.
Happy early birthday.
Things that turn around and
Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome.
Welcome.
Also, the big guy Fred dealing with Dawkins. Now we'll catch up with him in the locker room.
It's hot, but it was.
At least we can still chat for a little bit while more. Now that Enrique Jr. Gomez we did this for, and we can still keep chatting. I think we can add some more.
Whenever you
as I was saying, guys, yeah, you said Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs is 85. Bambi's 80 years old.
They start to bring stuff on defense to trick us and do different things.
And
and
what about the
that they and that they never played? Like we got Tommy Doyle.
Yeah.
How old is
right guard, he has a snap, a right guard.
Which movie?
Forever,
the Curious George movie? How old will it turn?
I really am. I'm
I think it
proud.
already turned 16.
Oh my God, I will go.
It came out in 2006.
Any day, you know. If it was 2 more seconds on the clock, who knows? So,
Aladdin's going to be 30 years old.
probably even though we lost, but it's a tough loss, but it's a great one to learn from the right way.
What does it say about this team? So undermanned, and guys are out there.
Can I also tell you guys, Lego Lover does not like Polar Express. I don't know why he doesn't like that movie.
We learned last year.
Yeah, I don't know why.
13 seconds, right? Is what it was. So we have to play until that clock shuts zero. So anytime that there's digits on that clock, we know that we have to keep playing until it goes 0-0.
It's got Tom Hanks in it. That's cool.
Also, at any time, there's playmakers on both sides of the field, on offense and defense. So we understand that we have to play.
Also, Thomas MLP fan 123. Do you like Bob the Builder or no?
No. I want to say that.
Sorry, I was asking Thomas MLP fan 123 a question.
Anytime that a situation like that happens, it's tough because we all know what it's like to play this game, and we're all one play away. You know, we're all one play away, and for Micah to and feeling that and it's in his spine, like that is so scary. You know, like to be even close to even.
I was like, yeah, I'm really excited for these Christmas movies to get a 4K release.
For him to just go win, like that is scary.
Elf's getting an Ultra HD release, so it's Christmas Story, so it's National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation.
I guess so. 23 and 23.
I like those movies.
You like National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, Elf, A Christmas Story, and Polar Express?
I like all of them. Yes, I do.
I haven't seen any of the other National Lampoon's Vacation. I haven't seen just the regular Vacation. I'll give that a try. It's an 80s film, I'll probably might like it.
By the end of this game, the Bills' offensive line, they were already down a player going
I'm not sure if I can get all of them.
Really, with a bunch of new faces out there, it's actually kind of amazing.
My Christmas classics on Blu-ray.
What they were doing to Josh Allen and that offense, dealing with now.
Just get some ordinary movies individually.
Yeah,
since I'll have, since I want the Christmas classic, all those
number one position at hate playing.
Because 4K releases only have 3 of them. They're only going to have Frosted Snowman, Red-Nosed Reindeer, and Santa Claus coming out. But I want the regular Blu-ray set because it has all 7 of those, including Little Boy, Mr. Goose, Christmas Carol, and
they almost pulled it off.
Cricket special, and then Frosted Returns.
You put guys in new positions that they haven't taken a snap in forever.
I'm probably not going to get the recent 4K release of Christmas classics on Blu-ray 4K. It only includes 3. But the regular Blu-ray release is DVD, all 7 of them.
It's a team like Miami who likes to blitz a lot and throw a lot of different.
Like I said, I don't want to have 3 versions of Frosted Snowman. The only way to watch Frosted Returns is to put the Blu-ray disc in.
You know, like we're going to keep saying it just wasn't enough to get the job done. But, you know, kudos to those guys for going out there and playing in positions that they haven't been in.
I'll probably just get Elf and the Polar Express pre-ordered on.
A lot. We talked about the offensive line, Fred, but we saw at certain times, I think I saw Dawson Knox move to the backfield to help the running backs all afternoon.
With the regular Blu-ray,
Sammy just kept bringing that.
Well, if they don't, have the regular Blu-rays of Elf and Polar Express.
Description. You know, we like to obviously catch the flashy passes out of the backfield, you know, turn around and put the ball in our stomach, you know, 20, 25 times a game. But we also have to be in there and block, you know, so we can get our receivers downfield, catching some passes.
On 4K, if they don't come with regular Blu-rays, I don't keep these. But if they do come with regular Blu-rays, I'm probably going to get rid of these.
Be there to play, and they did a great job.
I still have the 2 disc EVL. It's good. I only use it to play the fun games.
Running backs contributing to pass blocking throughout the game, and that's something they're going to have to continue to do, especially with the offensive style that the Bills like to play. Tape on the Dolphin game, and it's probably going to see something that they see again throughout the season. So there'll be. All right, head coach Sean McDermott just took to the podium. We'll go to the podium.
I think we learned something about our team today, that's for sure, and proud of the guys and the way they battled and the effort they gave us. Yeah, again, I don't know.
Guys, before.
I respect what you're saying, and the game. We
I don't think I've shown you this, Wayne. I don't think I showed you this at my birthday stream, Oliver and Company, or maybe I did. I don't know. If I already showed you, that's fine.
We could on the sideline right there.
Wait, guys, I have to go.
Back and healthy.
You got to go, Trainboy 22 Studios?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Bye.
Yeah, I mean, appreciate the way Van went in there and battled, and he went until the very end. I mean, he was hurting, and you saw it all
game. I might have shown you Oliver and Company. If not, I'll show you it again.
He really battled, and then Greg came in and did the same, and it came down to the margins there, and we didn't do enough at the end of the day, and we didn't capitalize on some opportunities that we had for points, and so
you guys. I should have. Well, I'm going to tell you this right now. There's one problem I had with Oliver and Company, just a teeny little problem.
Overall, we had the situation before half. We were trying to kill the clock.
Dodger and the dogs saved Oliver from taking away Oliver from Jenny's house.
At the end of the half there,
but they realized they should have done that. They should have looked to see that Oliver was owned by Jenny. And then they should have said, "Oops, we should have not done that, guys. We should take him back."
He didn't play.
And Starling, George, like that.
Jordan was a great influence on the sideline.
People don't like Georgette because of how rude she can be. Like I said, if I watched this movie to death a lot, Oliver. But like I said, I didn't like the scene where Oliver was taken by Jack Bacon's boat by Dodger in the game.
That was a heck of an effort.
That's how Thomas made the worst decision in Misty Island Rescue to take the tunnel back from Misty Island back to Sodor.
Didn't know it. So,
he realized all his decisions were wrong. Dodger should have said,
we did. I think we'll learn things that we're really good about today.
No, we shouldn't have done that. Let's take this kitty back to the
football team, and I think we'll learn some things that we're very good today.
Saying that weird sentence, don't want to
when you look at the different game. I think we had
that's the scene. Well, I wasn't really bothered by it's similar to how the child catcher by Zach made Robert Altman playing the child catcher, but the children. That child catcher's lollipop disguise part, but they still got captured, and it was a trap and caught them. They should have not done that.
Yeah.
That's similar to like I'll just say it right now. This problem I have with Oliver and Company, I've seen children not stay where they were.
Second
by the child catcher.
That's a hard call for a defensive coordinator, and I thought Josh in the back did a good job getting on the same page early. But they were doing some things blitz wise, and
I don't know if you have Oliver and
Company drop out as well. So I thought we handled that at times fairly well, but other times.
I don't know. Thomas, I'm a big fan. Have you seen Oliver and Company or no?
I've seen that movie on Disney Plus.
What do you think of it? Good?
Right situation.
It looks good. Yes.
It's like the animation's like they took it from like an anime comic book or something. Like something. This is a movie Fox could probably make more easier than Disney could. But honestly.
I mean, now it's weird.
But the only thing I feel like is the only thing that Dom DeLuise is
trying to execute, trying to get our team in a position to execute, and
all the ones did were American Tail, All Dogs Go to Heaven.
Around the 40 plus yard line, just over the 40
I cannot believe Oliver and Company's going to get
we got that sack, but we were right where we needed to be. There's another player or two in there.
That's what
and a lot of
and 35th anniversary of Oliver and Company.
They made a play.
It's on to 40.
Always learn from it.
Maybe I'll say I'm get rid of that VHS now for sure because I don't really need it on VHS. If Disney reissues this on the 40, which I doubt it will.
Yeah,
it'd be really cool though. Then I can experience.
We talked about a lot of things in there.
This or Express, other.
So just don't want to
that's awesome.
Respect to the origin.
And even JC Bacon.
And that'd be an opportunity that was missed for sure. Yeah, same. Yeah, it was great. Great influence, great energy on the sideline. Jordan and Michael both for leadership.
Yeah.
You guys are out there playing.
But I'll show this again with my teams versus teams, guys. That when I get a copy with, but I'm probably gonna do this so I can actually. I'm probably gonna get rid of this copy so I can actually help out one of my friends on YouTube. So I can. So I actually forgot that 3-box set that when Ricky was on with us earlier. He said it comes with all songs from the station track stores. That means I'm probably gonna have to get rid of the copy if I get a new copy. But I want to be able to keep my old disc from this copy, but keep the insert as well. If like that, so that means I'm probably going to get 2 new copies off eBay, so I can get this copy. I'm actually going to send one of the extra copies.
Right there, Tim Carroll, Fred Jackson, with you. A lot to unpack from Coach McDermott there, Fred. But let's get into this. Coach saying.
I have a question. Is the spine faded or no?
No, the only problem is I don't want this copy with the not for sale sticker.
Not the individual sales sticker you don't want?
Yeah, I don't know where this came from.
I don't know where it came from either.
I mean, at least I have inserts. I mean, I really just want this.
Injuries.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna order. Well, I'm probably gonna do a quantity of 2, so I can send one of my friends how to buy stuff online sometime.
Anytime he go into an environment,
well, he has Steve's versus Diesel, but he has a VHS, not DVD.
So much other things where you have to stay hydrated and everybody's playing. You have to be ready to go. It's not demoralizing because you're.
I'm really excited to get my Dragon Tales playing.
These reps, mental reps. So
when I play that DVD, I'm just gonna skip no hitter because it's so bad.
Just like these guys, you may get put in a situation that you're not accustomed to playing to. But when you're
that's why I'm just gonna skip it, just like on the DVD of Yes We Can. I skip it as soon as the theme song's over. So I don't watch that the beanstalk. Go straight to Whole Lot of Rockets coming on. This might do the same. I skip no hitter because I don't like it. Because I'm acting like stupid, being all stupid in that episode.
Timeouts, but
because he acts like a silly monster in that episode. Because of his temper behavior.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do when my DVD comes eventually. I'll just skip the once the theme song's over, I'll skip it, go straight to the first woods and watch that and the other 3.
It's right here in your own backyard.
Yeah, I mean, I was super grateful for the opportunity. It's. I can't.
I know you don't have Calling Legends on DVD yet.
But I think.
I'll just show you this copy because I like how it's. I know you don't have Calling Legends yet.
No excuse. Like we gotta figure out a way to win. And I just gotta find out how to make a play to help this team win, and just keep stacking.
Some issues with communication without Jordan and like that experienced guys back there kind of need that. How you work.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm saying, do you have this release yet or no?
No, I don't have this.
I mean, at least if the model series Thomas release is good.
Yeah.
I like the model series Thomas. With the eyes being radio controlled, like the CGI stuff with the mouths are animated.
I can't hear, but I can see the signals. So just piggybacking off each other and just making sure we all know the call.
Well, I like the old classic Thomas and Friends.
Yeah, like the classic series, even the hit era from 8 to 11. Because season 12 doesn't technically count.
It's just something we're gonna have to just keep striving, and just I'm gonna give it my all this week in practice and make sure.
Yeah, like I said, I'm excited to get those 4K releases of. I'm not going to do the Christmas classics, like I said. The one includes because the 4K release is only going to have 3 of them. I was going to just add them all onto 4K.
It was starting on.
Them all into all those discs.
Sure.
So I'm probably going to get the individual releases instead. So I saw the Blu-ray release at my workplace. If it's still there, I'll probably just get those instead because they have all of them.
I don't know whose job it was to.
I'll probably just get Elf and the Polar Express on 4K instead. Also, I still want to get the Top Gun Maverick collection. It's like Top Gun Maverick.
So win big. Like we can't.
I watched the original Top Gun. It was really good.
We're starting off, we gotta find a way to go.
I want to see Top Gun Maverick.
Sounds great.
Yeah, like if I don't like it, that's fine.
Listen, I just gotta keep listening to my coaches and keep striving to make plays.
Oh, yeah, like I want to wait till November, like the end of October, but just pre-order these 4Ks. But I'm gonna make sure I get the Christmas still along with Top Gun 2 movie collection.
Just be myself and just keep.
I say don't come with. Yeah, they're not gonna come with regular Blu-ray side because it says just 4K Ultra HD plus digital. It's just gonna come with two 4K.
Tyler Elam, Kevin Carroll, and Fred Jackson with you. John Scott joining us.
I get the Top Gun 2 movie collection along with Christmas.
We're gonna take a quick break.
Separate ones.
You're watching Spectrum News 1.
Are you still gonna keep the Blu-ray copies of the Polar Express and Elf, or are you gonna upgrade it to 4K?
If they come with regular Blu-rays 4K release, I'm gonna sell them. But if they don't, I'll keep them.
Join me, John Scott, and Bill's
Yeah, if this is 4K Ultra HD on the Polar Express and Elf, I'm gonna keep the regular Blu-rays and actually get rid of
Break down the top action with analysis.
They come with
inside the locker room.
They come with regular Blu-rays inside the 4K, which they should.
After the game,
most 4Ks are they come with regular Blu-rays.
At least it's my hope.
Off. Yeah, I'll get rid of them if I get the 4Ks. But if they come with regular Blu-rays, that's good. I'm gonna get rid of those.
Security Shield, giving you more security and control over your home network.
That just depends if when I pre-order them soon and get the Top Gun.
Name and password. Manage devices on your network. Even control and schedule network access. And now get enhanced protection and privacy. Spectrum Security Shield automatically works to block threats from the outside and prevent you from accessing known malicious sites. If it's connected, it's protected.
Okay, Dad. 1, 2, 3. Dad? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Your hero needs you now. And AARP is here to help. Find the care guides you need at aarp.org/caregiving.
Throughout my career, my focus is
also wondering for Christmas Story. That's also like I said, yes, for Christmas Story. And it says I found that at Disc Replay and National Christmas Vacation at half price books. They come with regular. I'm probably gonna get rid of those as well. I actually saw the regular DVD of A Christmas Story at Goodwill.
Nights at 7 on Spectrum News 1, available on the Spectrum News app. Exclusively on
So I'm probably just gonna get one of the two, and I'll just ask for the others for Christmas. If I could try to, yeah, because like I said, I want those cool slipcovers because they might look cool. Or if the poster could look similar to all the versions of Polar Express, like on the old VHS, which is hard to find, or the DVD, or the Blu-ray.
Down Florida, as they fall to the Dolphins 21-19. Bill's already dealing with injuries going into this one, more injuries as the game went on, as Sean McDermott really had to tighten up his defense, but he does have Josh Allen. Bill's, no shocker, opening drive right down the field. Allen to Devin Singletary, 8th opening drive TD.
If they release Oliver and Company to a 4K, Wayne, that'd be awesome. I could experience even 4K picture quality.
Bill's territory, a few plays later, is chasing.
You prefer those?
They're cool because they look much sharper than Blu-ray.
Allen finding Isaiah.
Like I said, I was just saying to myself, I would never put in my DVD ever again unless I need a DVD to play at someone's house because they don't have a Blu-ray player. Well, technically that's not true. My friend has an Xbox I think the Xbox can read DVDs as well.
Bills take the ball. Allen running for more. This was a long drive for the Bills, and they ended up settling for a field goal on this one, 17-14. Edmondson, once again.
I think if they could re-release Bambi onto 4K again, or just regular Blu-ray, but releasing a 2-movie collection with Bambi 2, that'd be awesome.
And the Bills kept the ball back.
They haven't done that with Lady and the Tramp and Bambi. They did it with Fox and the Hound, though, on Blu-ray. They made a 2-movie collection with Fox and the Hound and Fox and the Hound 2.
So, With the win, 21-19.
I would love for Disney to re-release a Bambi 2 collection and a Lady and the Tramp 2 movie collection. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, that would be kind of cool.
I can have them both together, but I'll just say that in my personal opinion, I'll watch Lady and the Tramp 2 more.
Right back.
As I already mentioned, yeah.
You're watching Spectrum News 1.
Yeah, like I said, I'll tell you what I think of all the 4 Toy Stories again, since Lightyear just released on 4K as well.
News 1 appreciates the fact that the news doesn't cover.
I'll say this, for my personal opinion, Toy Story and Toy Story 2, good.
But also the stories that
Obviously the best. Toy Story 3, gosh, I gotta tell you, every part in that scene made me just so emotional.
Weather on the One's forecast.
Good morning, everyone. You're watching Your Weekend.
Your Weekend on Spectrum News 1.
Every emotional part, I just had to pause and just...
available on the Spectrum News app.
They just kept boring me to death.
You probably know Spectrum Internet has speeds up to 1 gig. Well, you work here, but have you heard about
Toy Story 4, definitely good. Okay, but most people don't really like it.
Yes, but for the internet. You can let me in now. It can handle up to 200 devices. 200? Basically, Spectrum built you a better internet. These guys are very, very good. I mean, it is a team effort. Back to work, isn't it?
So yes, I like Toy Story 1 and 2 the best. Toy Story 3, I don't like as much, but Toy Story 4, okay.
Talking about physics. Come on in, girl. Let's go. This is the first rocket to get humans to Mars. Really cool.
But I also want to tell you, also, yeah. I would say these all, like, I don't care for Dora the Explorer and Super Y anymore. Those are the 2 I never want to watch again.
Same here.
Yeah, I know you said yes in my videos. I never want to watch Dora the Explorer. Well, even though I was only a kid when it came out, even though I don't care for it anymore.
It has to be kept. It's the trick we make in the story we tell and the balance we strike.
These are the 4 Nick Jr. shows I like better than Dora the Explorer.
Yeah.
On this journey for a long
Yes.
time.
Well, my all-time of the 4 is Blue's Clues, yes.
We're here to illuminate how the national stories impact your local community.
So I think I ranked them Blue's Clues. I think Little Bear's good in my personal opinion as well. So that's my second favorite, but behind Blue's Clues.
Over back to Buffalo End, don't everyone? Bills now 2-1 on the season.
Yeah, I also watched the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour specials of Jimmy Neutron and Fairly Odd Parents together.
Is where we find our John Scott, who's down there. John, a tough pill to swallow after starting off 2-0 and looking unstoppable.
I know you probably don't watch the Teen Nick sitcoms either, Wayne, which are Drake and Josh, iCarly, and Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide.
I like those shows.
Oh, you do?
I do.
Dealing with injuries.
Some people in my friends group don't really like iCarly that much. Some of my friends in my YouTube community say,
I still like iCarly.
yeah, can you believe that this year it's 15 years iCarly premiered on Nickelodeon? Even like there's a revival of iCarly now. The original iCarly's now 15.
Once again, in this football game, more so in my opinion than what the Miami Dolphins did to them. They made
Yeah, can I tell you which one of my favorite episodes of iCarly is?
yard pass. I think that's the one in
IOU of season 2.
You have all new, all untested guys.
It's like where Sam is hogging money from Carly and Sam. No, from Carly and Freddie, excuse me. Like when she owes them a lot of money.
We're literally laying on the ground with pure exhaustion 15 minutes after.
Like she always borrows money from them and she never pays them back. That's what they do, and that's what happens in real life world. If you borrow money from someone, pay them back.
A lot of the guys live down here. Greg Rousseau played college ball here. We know that Deion Dawkins lives and trains down here. These guys, while they play in Buffalo, are not unfamiliar with these types of conditions. But as I tweeted out,
I also, yes, I want to tell you guys, these are the iCarly episodes from the original iCarly I don't really like that much.
sideline that I'm on, the Bills were on, you saw those little shades that they would carry and put over.
I will tell you, yes, I'll just say them out. I won't say them in chronological order, but I'll just tell them in any random order. It doesn't honestly matter.
Von Miller taking the podium inside the stadium, John. We're going to go to Von Miller right now.
I'll just tell them, yeah, I don't like the finale of season 3. I beat the Heat.
They play really good.
Yeah, I don't like I beat the Heat. I don't like I have my principles. I don't like I promise not to tell. I don't like I look like, and I want to stay with Spencer.
And they came to the game with they were successful with can't take nothing away from those guys. They play excellent defense.
You know the reason why I don't like those episodes, Thomas LMP fan 1, 2, 3?
Yeah, he played well. The receivers, they played well as well. You can't take anything away from those guys. It was an electric crowd.
Yeah, the endings to them were not good. That's why I don't like them anymore.
You want to come out with the dub, but I'm extremely proud of my guys. I'm not going to make any excuses, but the fight, the way we fought, and to have the injuries that we had, and coming to the game with the injuries that we had. At the same time, I'm not making any excuses. Like, they came out and they won the game, but
and also from the TV movies, I think even the finale. Yeah, well, the finale still I Goodbye, but my least favorite out of the others before I Goodbye.
Sometimes
I Need a Bad Boy. Ugh. Even like when that bad boy that Carly originally dated and I Need a Bad Boy comes in, I Beat the Heat. Ugh.
I think we started the season.
I didn't even like that at all.
And we went on a 9-game winning streak, with Peyton Manning.
But the one quote I found funny in I Beat the Heat was kind of good.
In adversity like this, so I just choose to live on the bright side.
This has been a funny quote, and I Beat the Heat is really funny though. That's the only thing I found funny. When she said, "When temperatures get too high, the elderly will start to die."
It was, whether it was a secondary.
That quote was funny because it rhymed.
They play each and every time, and I'm proud of those guys. And even though we lost, and the score is what it is, like, I'm proud of our guys. I'm proud of our coaching staff, and a loss like this is good medicine. We get back in the lab. We'll watch this film.
Yeah, like I was telling you guys earlier about Stevens versus Diesel. The reason I'm actually going to get rid of this not for individual sale copy, but I want to actually send the inserts to Gum Robber, so his copy of Stevens versus Diesels does have the inserts. That's what I'm actually going to do. So actually, that way I can only get one new copy of Stevens versus Diesels, because I think I want to help my friends Jake Martin and Gum Robber, but I want to let them let Jake Martin have his own copy of Stevens versus Diesels on DVD, and help get shirts for Gum's copy of Stevens versus Diesels.
It's games like this that.
But yeah, that's what I'm going to buy.
And
just 2 quantities of Stevens versus Diesels brand new off of eBay.
And lost like this.
I'm also getting ready to pre-order another movie on 4K that's getting an Ultra HD release.
Yeah, and we shouldn't, because we did
it.
We lost. They played.
Oh, yeah, I know what it is. To Kill a Mockingbird. That film's already 60 years old.
Showed extreme toughness. Came out of the game. Came back in the game. Right tackle Lulu got hurt. Came back in.
Seen To Kill a Mockingbird? Any of you guys?
Armstead played through a toe injury. You got.
I have.
Me too. I watched on my grandfather's old VHS copy. He likes that film for some reason. I actually think he likes it.
Well, we came up short, and that's just part of the NFL's humbling league. Adversity like this truly reveals character, and we got a team full of tough.
Oh, I forgot to tell you. Walt Disney animated classic Bambi just turned 70 years old because the film came out in 1942.
It's 80 years old. 70 years old in 2012.
My mistake.
It's okay. Because I know you said 85 years old for Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
We good over place that we did that, and we move forward. Got a lot of high-rated guys in our.
Yes, I said Bam already 80 years old.
For sure, the team.
Yeah.
Just leaders on the team.
Oh, I'm also going to say this. Fun and Fancy Free is actually a certain decades old.
Let me see. And I'm excited to see.
75? Yeah, 75 for Fun and Fancy Free.
Fun and Fancy Free.
Yeah, it came out towards the end of the 1940s. It has 2 compilation stories in it. The first one's with his bear, and he wants to get this love bear of his own.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like this. I'm from Dallas, you know.
And the other portion is when Mickey, Donald, and Goofy go up to get some stuff from a giant who lives in the clouds.
And then, you know,
I watched it on Disney Plus and I was amazed by it.
You know, I tell you what, when I walked out there for pregame warm-ups, before we went out there as a defense, you know, just warming up. And
yeah, they actually did release a 2-movie collection of Lady and the Tramp and Lady and the Tramp 2 Scamp's Adventure on Blu-ray in 2020 to commemorate the 65th anniversary of Lady and the Tramp. That would have been cool, but unfortunately, due to COVID in 2020, or what do you call it? That never happened.
I got IV. You know, I came out and I was good. You know, but I really can't speak for my teammates. You know, like this.
Oh, the Jungle Book's also turning us 65. No, 70. I guess 55 years old. There we go. I said the wrong number again. My bad.
Each and every
Jungle Book, the anime one from 1955. No, 1967. I keep saying my numbers wrong. My bad.
My God.
From 1967, as I'm going to say, is now to be.
Like we drove from the 1 yard line all the way to
55 years old.
Just came out there.
Because the rescuers is 45 years old.
Get a safety, get the ball back. You know, with a minute and 30 seconds left. Like, you know, what more can we ask for?
Also, Star Wars Attack of the Clones is 20 years
old. On the short league, we came in to have success, and we lost. Like, we went out on our shield, and that's all I can say. You know, watching on the sideline, you know, watching our defense play, you know, Melvin Ingram went crazy. I think it was Agba, 91. He went crazy. And
also the Princess's Bride turned 35. Yeah, 35.
Yeah.
You gotta tip your hat.
I love that. My sister likes that film, The Princess's Bride.
Oh, we were hurt, and you know, we lost the game, but you know, their defense played well. They had a great scheme. They had guys that played through injuries well, and they just beat us today. And that's what makes football great. You know, it's any given Sunday.
Yeah, I tried to watch Gone with the Wind, guys. I just got too bored I got bored of it like already because I tried to watch it, and then I just got bored saying I didn't. It was just too many things were happening too much.
You know, get ready for Baltimore.
But not every movie is good, and not people like to like the same things.
Oh, it was great, man. You know, those are our captains. You know, those guys really set the foundation for, you know, the type of mindset.
That's why I tried to never watch Gone with the Wind again, because too much stuff is going on in that movie. So that's why I stopped watching it.
When it didn't look, you know, great for us. You know, everybody was all positive. Everybody still believed that we could go out and win this game, and that's what you want. You know, we did everything that we could possibly do to win this game. We watched film. We had extra conditioning. We did everything we could do to win this game, and we just came up short. Like,
because the movie was 4 hours long, so that's why you got bored.
Yeah, like too much was happening at the beginning, so that's why I couldn't finish the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's even longer than one of the films in Lord of the Rings.
Good medicine. Like, honestly, this is good medicine. I'm excited to see how we respond. Real men respond to, you know, adverse situations. Like,
that's got to be the longest movie.
Sure.
Yeah, it's close to 4 hours. No way. I can't finish a movie that long. That's like even longer than the movie called The Batman from this year. It's over 3 hours, but I still managed to get through it.
Yeah, we came into the season with super
Have you seen the new The Batman movie or no?
No.
I have. I have it on a burn-on disc that my friend gave to me at work, and I watched it through, and I kind of liked it.
You know, it don't work like that. I still feel like we had a chance. You know?
Yeah. Also, the original Samurai Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire is already that one's also 20 years old.
It's part of it, but you know, my message to the guys, I can only just
also Spider-Man 3 is also the last of the Tobey Maguire Samurai Spider-Mans. Spider-Man 3 is now 15 years old.
Will end up being the number 1 seed in the AFC.
Oh. Some people didn't really like Spider-Man 3 of the Samurai trilogy.
And we have a similar team. You know, we got.
I like to rank. Yeah, I like to rank all the 3 Spider-Mans. Tobey Maguire, Sam Raimi Spider-Man. The first one is obviously the best.
Well, you know,
I didn't like the third one as much, but
That's ready to go.
Well, it looked cool though, because like Spider-Man was trying to take out all these villains at different times.
And we just came with short. Tough games like this come down to 1 or 2 plays, and I feel like.
Which one is your favorite of the 3 of the Samurai Spider-Man movies with Tobey Maguire?
Oh my God,
Tobey Maguire, I think I like the most.
That's what I.
Yeah, do you like the first one with him, or do you like the other 2 more?
And
the other 2 more.
Get ready for Boston.
Okay, I mean the first one's like actually the simplest. I mean,
Bill's pass rusher, Von Miller, John Scott.
From the other 2, you like better than the first. Which one do you like out of the other 2 after the first?
You're watching Buffalo Enzo.
What?
Which one do you like more, Spider-Man 2 or 3? Like the 2 after the first one?
3.
Oh, you like 3? That's cool. I don't really like 3 that much, but that's cool. You like the third one because it's like, like there's more enemies he's trying to face off against, more villains. It's like the new Lantern, his old buddy Harry turned into the new Green Goblin, or no, it's Green Lantern.
There's a real sense of optimism to start.
It's like how in the original storyline, how he had fighting with him, saying how he felt bad for killing his father earlier in the first film.
See that day after day in the stories that we cover.
But at least I know that I know that's like the funeral scene only towards the end. Good. That's what I liked about most of the films. It only happened towards the very end. Well, okay, there were some ones that happened almost towards the very end. Like
this one size fits all.
I know for a fact that I know I watched the movie Wedding Crashers. I like that film too.
So we know it's great for you. Just got to accept it.
Yeah. Also, like I know all the funny quotes from Elf as well.
Resolutions around your needs for success on your terms. Because
also, Thomas LP fan 123. What are your least favorite episodes of iCarly?
Being unreasonable.
My mother was always very familiar with her neighborhood, but one day she
What'd you say, Thomas LP fan 123?
Usual, and she didn't know whether she should go forward or turn, and she wasn't even really sure where she was at. It was very unsettling for her.
I felt so much better after my son told me, "Mom, I don't want you to worry or be afraid. I'll be there for you, and we'll figure it out."
Now, more than ever, voters require accurate information to make confident decisions. Every voice is unique, and we'll bring them all to you so you can decide who speaks for us in our community and in Congress. Let Spectrum News 1 be a resource for balanced and in-depth coverage on the campaigns and the issues.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. I was just asking Thomas LP fan 123 question, which iCarly episodes he dislikes.
On Spectrum.
What'd you say? What episode?
The season 2 episode.
Yeah, he's from season 2.
John, Kevin, and Fred, all with you. Bill.
I heard him say that name.
To the Dolphins down in South Florida, John. We'll start with you at Hard Rock Stadium. And you were in the locker room after a loss is a loss. It goes now 2-1. But it seems to me, overall, from the players we've heard, there's a good feeling coming out of this game.
Hold on. Also, PK123, what'd you say your least favorite episode of iCarly was? Like, any of them?
Situation here. And the reality is, this was a team depleted with injuries.
Sorry, I can't hear this. I know the TV's
crushed with guys.
Overlapping the noise, yeah.
And other injuries here. It was a true battle of attrition, and we've discussed.
Are you trying to think of the name of the episode, Thomas will be fan 123?
Talking about how deep the roster is. Then once roster cuts came, the 53 was so stacked.
I owe you.
That's my favorite. I like that episode. He some reason says that's his least favorite, but I like it.
Marcus Ingram comes there.
This funny portion when Sam works at the restaurant Chili by Bull.
Drafted guy out of UB, called up on the practice squad just yesterday. And he
Why do you like IOU of season 2, Thomas LP fan 123? I like that episode.
Sorry, you got Damar Hamlin, you got Jaquan Johnson. Those guys had one start entering today. Combined between the two of them there, you had a couple guys out of the defensive line. The offensive line starts going down. I mean, you can go down the list. Anyone who watched the game,
it was amazing to see seemingly every other play, another Bills player was down on a knee or getting taken off on the sideline by the training staff here. So they fought to the very end. They were a couple seconds away from an opportunity to win this football game, making mistakes their own, more self-inflicted wounds on top of playing a bunch of guys that very rarely get time, if ever. I think it was a good sign for this team, and they're the great coach, Sean McDermott, Ken Dorsey, and especially Leslie Frazier did here with the guys that they had to make a game that I even thought was going to be a shootout, or maybe Miami took it, was really close to the very end, and someone argued they should have won.
Yeah, I'll tell you guys the rest. Well, I already told you guys my least favorite episodes of Dragon Tales. Especially from like 2 different seasons.
Another gutsy performance for the Bills quarterback.
But yeah, I also want to tell you guys I hate Finn's Blanky because
Josh takes him, and he showed up today. He made plays when he had the opportunity.
I gotta tell you guys, I don't like that episode. Finn's Blanky from season 3 of Dragon Tales. Ugh, it was just so terrible.
There may be a different outcome. But, I mean, this guy just continues to show up, continues to put the team on his back, makes plays. You see him scramble when he has to. You see him make throws on the run when he has to, break tackles to get forward yardage and things like that. And as long as he continues to bring that to the table, these guys are going to be okay. So, 17, keep showing up, and you guys will be just fine.
John, you touched on it a little bit when you were talking just a second ago, but questions at the way things were handled at the end of the first half and at the end of the game for the offense.
I think I showed you guys one of my video games on a stream before. Maybe I have.
Stay in it, and I thought in both cases, kind of a little mix between.
Yeah, I don't think I've shown you guys a video game before on stream.
Allen's hands. It was a bobbled snap when he meant to spike it at the end of the first half.
I'll show you a video game I do like.
For a second, he catches that ball, and they have time to spike it, but instinct tells you want to run and get out of bounds.
Right, and those are just the plays that even Von Miller kind of alluded to it. Games like this against 2 good teams that are matched well against each other, they're going to come down to
fun game I like to play sometimes.
Outside other factors in the mix here, yeah, that's what's going to happen. And I was just running through it in my head while listening to talk. At the end of the first half, if they don't bobble the snap, well, then maybe that's a field goal. And then the Bills kick a field goal. Instead of going for it for 4th down, they're not even in that situation. And the onus instead is on the Bills defense at the end.
Oh,
field goal
Super Smash Bros.
Others Melee.
Things of the Bills as well are reasons that they didn't win this game.
Yeah.
Again, you just
I used to play this game a lot. I always play this game still. It's one of my favorite. It's my favorite GameCube game of all time.
Collectively, because they know they made mistakes themselves. They knew the circumstances that they were up against, and are very proud that it came down to the very end.
Yeah, Fred, Devin Singletary and actually all the running backs and fullback getting involved in this one.
Oh yeah, there's Wii Sports. Yes, we know that game.
This one catching the ball.
Yeah, and that's like we talked about it earlier. That's got to be part of the job description, and especially in today's NFL and the offense that they run, you have to be able to catch the ball out of the backfield. You see early one of the adjustments that they made. You can see Josh actually talking to Singletary saying, "Hey,
smash those games. That's cool.
Off the edge, and I'm going to get the ball to you right away." So to be able to have that extra little weapon in your assets or in your things that you bring to the game. It's going to be great for a guy like Josh when he can look at you and know what adjustment he can make on the fly because you're going to go out there and make a play for him. That's the type of things you need to be able to do in today's game. And those guys, all 3 of them, have the ability to catch the ball out of the backfield. They have the ability to turn around and stick the ball in their gut. And again, when you're playing a team that likes to blitz as much as the Dolphins, you have to be called upon to pass.
Some people say they like some other Smash Bros. Games besides Melee.
It's just going to make those guys a lot better down the road. It's a tough game. They didn't make the plays that they needed to all the time, but to be in the position that they were today and have all the injuries going into the game and suffering while playing the game and still have an opportunity to win it at the end of it, those guys have a lot that they can hang their hats on.
John, switching sides.
I'll tell you guys the game consoles I have. I never got past that. I'll tell you guys which game consoles I have.
To get to Tua. I thought at times that they were struggling with that. The blitz was working. But on that deep pass from Tua to Waddle late in the game, John, It looked like they set a 3-man pass rush, and the first thing I said when I saw it was, "Why are you?" Even before he threw the ball, was, "What are you doing rushing 3?"
Wheel of Fortune, based off the game show of the same name.
Yeah.
Yeah. If the person, Alex. No, Pat Trebek, not Alex Trebek. He's not here anymore. May he rest in peace. Alex Trebek, host of Jeopardy.
Specifically on that play, but
Ken Jennings is the host of Jeopardy.
have a great, nice NFL career to understand. 3rd and 22.
What'd you say?
Ken Jennings is the host of Jeopardy.
Oh, now it is, since Alex Trebek's not here anymore?
Yeah.
Oh.
Rest in peace.
I don't know if I'll like those ones, because I haven't watched Game Show Jeopardy in years.
Guys, you should never have someone go over the top like that. So a complete breakdown, and maybe the biggest play.
Yeah, these are the game consoles I do have.
Before we go to break, when you see what happened to Tua towards the end of the first half, were you shocked to see him come back into this game?
Absolutely. It was the first thing I said when I saw him on the field. I was like, I have no idea.
Yeah, I have a GameCube. I have a Wii U.
Did anybody
I have an Xbox.
Go back in the game? Clearly, he was hurt. He was stumbling all over the place, and immediately the first thing you think is concussion, and he should not be playing the rest of the game.
John, anything said at the game as far in the post game on how that went down?
Not that I heard of, but I did see Ian Rappaport of the NFL.
NFLP fan left.
Said that the NFLPA is going to start an investigation.
I'm trying to get some other guys to join.
That we're taking to get Tua back.
Will we just keep going, Wayne? Because I got to go take care of something in a few minutes, but I'll just come back in a sec.
Okay.
The game and wobbling
yeah, we can. Well, yeah, I was just going to say, like, I'll just be back in a sec, but we can still keep going, yeah.
It's a real
okay.
If you don't have this Smash Bros. Game, I definitely recommend it.
To go back out there, especially again in the heat.
I don't know if you've been to consoles, but if you like Xbox as well, that's fine. I like other games as well.
In the end, apparently he was cleared to go, and it was.
I don't play Nintendo DS too much, but I like the Wii, Xbox.
This is something that I could definitely.
Xbox, I like Xbox.
Instigated by the league moving forward.
Do you know the Wii can play GameCube games if you have the very first edition of the Wii?
I have the very first edition.
Okay, this one, if you just get GameCube stuff, you can play this.
You're watching Spectrum News 1. From sunrise to sunset, stay informed with the Spectrum.
Some people say they like other Smash Bros. Games besides Melee.
Connected throughout your day from your team.
Oh yeah, Melee was part of my childhood. That's why I liked it more than Brawl, in my opinion.
Daily weather news. Turn on notifications in the Spectrum News app for every weekday update. Spectrum News, your community connection. Available in the App Store and Google Play.
Do you like any Super Mario Bros?
I like Super Mario 64 the best. I have the version on DS. Like you said, yeah. You said you don't like to play DS that much.
No.
I have a DS. If you don't mind me showing it.
Who thinks that Spectrum?
Well, I'll just say I have a new 2DS XL. That one play DS games, which is good.
Nice work.
Medicaid.
Oh yeah.
Free or low cost.
Yeah.
For
I say, I like the GameCube system itself better, but I know
hospital
stuff that's fine. I know you haven't played GameCube in years.
Peace of mind knowing that our children are covered if they are sick or get injured. You may now be eligible for Medicaid too, even if you've applied in the past. Enrollment is
one of the best GameCube games ever. It's been going up in price a lot.
877 kids now.
I sell this for over $80, but luckily I got this cheaper.
We're passionate about delivering the news.
Did you get it from Disc Replay or something?
No, I got the separately from eBay.
Oh, eBay.
I got the disc alone, and then I realized I wanted better condition case artwork, so I got this one off eBay. And now my copies. Yeah, I know it doesn't have the manual, but that's okay. I don't really need the instruction manual because I've been playing this game for years.
Stay up to date with your afternoon.
That's cool.
Weekdays starting.
Yeah. I don't Most people don't like to have the Wii U at all. It was one of the worst Nintendo consoles before the Switch.
Welcome to Buffalo End Zone, everyone. Bills falling 21-19 to the Dolphins. Kevin, John, and Fred with you. Guys, time to put a wrap on things with a little 3 and out. So let's do it. And I mean, no one who plays sports or is involved in sports wants a loss. You never want to say there's a good loss, but here we are at week 3 in the season. The Bills with a tough loss. Maybe something to learn from.
I'll be right back, Wayne. I'm going to take care of something, but I'll be right back.
Press conference, John, as well, that here we are, the Bills now 2-1, Dolphins 3-0, but the Bills with a good team, with a hard-fought game, dealing with injuries and the heat. I'll call it a good loss.
Yeah, I think this showed a lot about this Bills team. Ironically enough, in defeat here, the deck was stacked against them, and it got even more so as the game moved along. Yet again, I'm going to point to good coaching on both offensive, defensive, and even the special teams side of things, and great heart and battle of the guys that rarely get an opportunity. And Fred knows all about it. You get an opportunity, you need to seize it. It's not just lip service.
I'm just going to take care of something really quick.
Talk about it. This next man up mentality. That's what the Bills showed here. I think it's something that certainly this team doesn't hope, and I don't expect it to need to lean on moving forward. This many backups, this many guys that are untested. But I think a game like this, as Von Miller said, it's going to be
that's cool
for them moving forward, because I think it's going to keep the fire alive a little bit, and I think it's going to make them really push harder. And now get some guys extra.
I like to play sometimes too.
Yeah, I agree with the both of you guys. I think it is a great loss. I think there are missed opportunities. One of the things, there's 3 plays that I point out, and I think these 3 plays get made, and why these guys are so excited about this good loss is the field goal before halftime, Gabe Davis's touchdown that could have been a touchdown, and Matt Milano's pick 6. Those 3 plays get made, we're having a different conversation right now. And I think that's what in the locker room.
My favorite on the GameCube, Mario Party 7.
I've been in this locker room is because the plays were there. There's 2 or 3 plays in every game when you play against a good team. That if
this is my all-time favorite the GameCube, Mario Party 7 of the Mario Parties.
Guys are going to treat this just like they would treat a win. They're going to think about it for 24 hours.
I don't think we played Mario Party either.
Next week in Baltimore. Baltimore doesn't care what happened in Miami. So the Bills can't care either. They're going to have to just continue to work, continue to do what they do week in, week out. Come back next week, be prepared to play. All right, John, we're going to Baltimore, but if you want to continue the conversation, Buffalo End Zone podcast coming away later this evening. John Scott and I will break down the Zone podcast on the Spectrum News app or wherever you download your favorite podcasts. Again, we will be back here next week following the Bills.
Yeah. I don't know if you like Mario Party or not. If you don't like them, that's fine. They're fun.
Buffalo End Zone, presented by Connors and Travis.
Which one is your favorite?
Out of these 4, it's definitely 7.
You're watching Spectrum News 1.
Yeah, I have to play 7 the best of the 4 Mario Parties on the GameCube.
I'm Casey Bornick. Here's your Spectrum News in 90. A heads up for Chautauqua County pet owners. The county's Department of Health is hosting a free drive.
Yeah, I don't know why these Mario Parties have been skyrocketing in prices.
At 1:30 p.m.
Even along with Mario Party 4, which I didn't bring with me.
Asian cats in a carrier.
Bring to the stream. It's fine.
Nation Records with you.
These ones are the most expensive, along with 4.
That's at www.chqgov.com.
7 cheaper one because I guess people don't like this. The formula was getting old. I like Mario Party.
It's actually going to turn out to be pretty seasonable overnight. To put that in perspective for you, Buffalo's average low for this late in September is 51 degrees. You can see we're all going to end up right around that. We'll call it 49 in Franklinville and Jamestown for tonight as opposed to 53 in Buffalo. However,
I like Wii Sports because I like to play bowling.
Oh yeah, I do like to play bowling sometimes, yeah.
Max out in the 56.
And so does Wheel of
Welcome
Fortune.
back to your weekend here.
That's cool.
Kids Sport joined once again.
I don't have any of these parties. I say give them a try. They're fun to play.
For copywriting Tamani Sunday. You're the best.
Yep.
2 weekends in a row
Too
with you.
bad I don't give a Switch yet either.
Right. I'm very excited, not only because you're here. That makes me excited. And it's also a football Sunday.
So good. Games today are going to be so good. My Birds and the Commanders, but not the Bills Mafia. You know how I have such love in my heart for the Bills.
I mean,
Mafia.
they already love you. You got to keep sucking up to them.
I do. Because I want to go to a game. I want to come out to Buffalo, go to a game. You live in to go, and you guys have to like say hi to us and shout us out when we come.
They will.
They're
They'll
so
stop
good.
it. They'll yell at you and to you and all kinds of things.
I know. I'll be the one in the Eagles.
We might both be wearing green, different shades of green.
Oh my gosh, this game. The Bills Mafia, they're the best.
Right. And a very special member of Bills Mafia is.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much, everybody.
Marker Double Dash.
Like he's having this garage is so
You like this Mario Kart? The coolest.
Oh, Mario Kart.
Yeah, I don't think you played Mario Kart either. Or if you played Mario Kart, that's cool. Yeah, it's the cool Mario Kart you can play with the two people in the one cart. That's what I love about Mario Kart.
Viral sensation for his parody songs. You've been recently introduced to Dick DeGroat. I've known him for years. I've known about him for years with my connection.
Oh, Felix, hey.
I hit these parodies.
Doing a birthday stream early thing for Rico Jr. Gomez.
That's how you know he's fast.
Yes. I wouldn't be mad if he made fun of
Going
you.
good?
Right now, I want to go to a game with you and Dick DeGroat. I'm telling you right now, he makes my day. He said that Josh Allen is your Dolphins' daddy. There you go. Video. See how he sums it up after he says, "Wake up."
That's a different version of Elmo and Grouchland.
Dick DeGroat, please have him get it. Look at this, everybody.
I'm going to eat the fish, of course. Very nice.
Anyways, I'm watching Chicken One right now.
Here.
That's cool.
Oh my gosh.
Really well done.
Oh my gosh. He has made my day. Dick DeGroat, I adore you.
All right, we're going to try to continue sharing these every week because they're such a hit. And the Bills.
Yeah, you're the best. All right, Bills Mafia, I'm rooting for you.
Have you guys watched Bob the Builder?
Yeah. I like Bob the Builder.
I like Bob the Builder.
Yeah. Bob the Builder.
Do you like Bob the Builder, Wayne, or no?
Lebanon happened.
Yeah, I do like Bob the Builder.
Okay.
It's
I was
my
going to show
turn.
Felix the DVDs I have.
Okay.
Show these.
Wow.
He is invalid. The judge ordered the reinstatement of all union members who were fired or placed on leave for not complying with the mandate. The ruling comes days after New York City Mayor Eric Adams said he was lifting the city's vaccine mandate for private businesses.
Building
And staying
friendships.
the Big Apple, Aaron Judge.
Yep. Also have Dig Lift Hall.
Yankees home
Dig
run
Lift Hall.
record tonight. Judge currently just one tripper away from that magic.
Sometimes they love artwork on the disc, sometimes not, and sometimes it'll just be clear discs.
home run record. Judge and the Yanks will take on the Red Sox.
Yes, we can.
Not to be confused with the Dragon Tales release.
Americans may have an issue finding a job in the near future, and the Federal Reserve's latest issue.
Last the original Bob the Builder before they went into the Project Build series, Bob's Big Plan.
Employment rise from 3.7% in August to 4.4% in 2023. Some analysts say that number could increase to 5%. That could mean between 1 and 2 million Americans will be laid off. More information. Issues, including monthly job gains, will be out in early.
Barney.
Oh, you have a Barney release? That's cool.
News. Ford is unable to make deliveries on some of its best-selling vehicles, but not just because
Also, release. I thought that was the U.S. version, but I think you're in a different country. So
Ford does not have enough of its
I think it's in a different country, yeah. But
that go on
I
the
think the US
vehicles.
version's better.
The company has tried some workarounds, like using 3D printing to make the Ford Insignia. Supply chain.
One thing for sure, he won't choose Dirty Percy.
Ford stock was down
Dirty
1% 2020.
Yeah.
For the airline industry, Qatar Airways is coming out on top. It has been selected as the world's best airline.
Move aside, Dirty Percy. I'm the one.
Don't call me Dirty Percy.
Website. The Qatari-based airline has won top honors 7 times since the award was introduced in 1999. Delta took the top spot among U.S.-based air carriers, and Turkish Air.
Also, like, final one when Thomas says, "I'm sorry I called you Dirty Percy." You go first. Thanks.
Plan for the
Where's your
mouse?
We'll see, said Thomas.
People choose Spectrum Internet because it's super fast and super.
Her singing.
When you're out, that you should also choose Spectrum Mobile. Then you can get your wife.
Don't call me Dirty Percy. He chucked crossly and he wished away.
Fast, reliable, and simple. Get Spectrum Mobile and Spectrum Internet. Call, click, or visit a Spectrum store today.
Special Agent Salon FBI.
Yeah, I was just saying which one of these is funnier. I like the Alex Baldwin little fun thing. You won't choose Dirty Percy. Dirty Percy.
Oh my Dirty Percy.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
It's back to the 14th edition of the President's Gun.
It's in the U.S. NBC Sports Report. Well, PG Tour season continues. The second of the Sanders Barnes Championship. Sam Burns, the defending champion there. Tiki World Tour, the Northwest Championship. Scheduled to be there. Organized with his father Jerry. PGA.
Yeah, I never. You probably don't have Mario Kart for the Wii, Wayne.
Max Homer.
What?
You don't have Mario Kart Wii or this?
John Wood.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Oh, you like Mario Kart Wii? That's fun.
That's
cool. I like this one a little bit better. You got 2 people in one car.
Some sort of sandwich. Looks like you may be trying to take that first a little bit out of play.
Oh, shoot, that. Sorry. Something.
Balance and in-depth coverage on the candidates and the issue. Much decision.
When
information to
God. Oh, okay, he's gone. That. Oh, sorry. Oh, shoot. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, wait. Yeah. So I like this game.
Today has already featured its fair share of some wet weather across
the bonus disc on eBay.
Yet periods of rain will be in place.
I got about Scotch was really what I was showing earlier. Wayne, you said I got from Just Replay? No, I didn't. I got from off eBay.
We're looking at some prime
I
sweaters.
did also buy this off eBay as well.
But if you still have some plans that get you out and about before the weekend comes to an end, make sure you grab the rain gear. Again, it will be on a little bit of time for some showers in the mix. That doesn't mean it's
Remember you got that for Christmas in 2019 from eBay?
No, I just got it from in 2020 before the pandemic started.
Oh.
Tomorrow morning and
yeah, I tried to get it off Amazon, but it was in like acceptable condition. That means it's like it was chewed up really bad. The disc would not play, so I sent it back. This one up from eBay works just great.
Oh, it works great.
Not a total washout, but high clouds will continue to dominate.
Well, I have to take my Mario Party 7 to Disc Replay to get resurfaced because the disc would not stop skipping.
And with that rain and cloud cover in the mix for tomorrow, though, it will make it tough for temperatures.
I like to just mix and match and play any characters I like in this game.
To the mid-60s. The wind is going to pick up for your Monday, too, but it will back off for your Tuesday. Still looking at
play demos of other games.
But what can you expect for the second half of this week? I'll have more on that coming up with your full 7-day forecast in just a few minutes.
A small airplane crashed in the town of Clarence yesterday, injuring the pilot. Now we're told the single-engine plane went down in trees south of the Clarence Aerodrome. Responders on the scene say the pilot was trapped in the plane's cockpit. He's been taken to
So you
ECMC
looked at the
by
back of the disc and see they're in good shape.
Yeah, I looked up, I checked, I played them and they work just fine. It's like this one's, yeah, this one's in shape. Sometimes like this one, it might be able to play because like sometimes they don't like cover up the disc coding completely.
We are expected to be part of this investigation.
Mostly some Wii games that can take care of that really easily.
American Veterans Monument was unveiled yesterday at the Buffalo and Erie County Naval and Military Park. Local leaders were there for the occasion. The monument preserves the legacy and commemorates the military service of African American veterans.
Others probably when I provide the links if other people want to join.
In 1775, all amid challenges such as slavery, segregation, and discrimination.
This monument gives us an opportunity to not only
I just mix and match characters in this game instead of just using
the generations about the
characters just mix and match it up.
Have made to the American ideals of freedom, liberty, and justice, not just for some, but for all.
The interactive exhibit provides visitors a virtual reality tour with historical information on the conflicts and personal experiences directly from African American veterans and their families.
Well, September is National Suicide Prevention Awareness Month, and several organizations in Buffalo are working to help save lives. The American Foundation for
Trying to get back here. I don't think we'll have time to do another one.
The Erie County Coalition.
I think we're going to go ahead and stop because it's close to 6 o'clock.
Shot
4 hours.
Training.
Oh, okay.
Well, yeah, nice having you on for the stream, Wayne.
Very nice.
Gomez is having an early birthday for him.
It was very nice for letting me
Yeah, I
join.
finally get to have you on a stream after a while since you joined me on my birthday like a few for mine.
So long, yeah, particularly the black church has been.
It was.
Yeah,
suicide.
I'll let you know if you want to join another one.
The damage that we have.
I would like to do another one.
Sure.
2019.
Well, anyways, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and stop. Yeah. Well, I'll let you go, Wayne, and I'm going to quickly end off the stream, yeah.
Okay, movie and game lover 98.
Yep. See you later.
See you later.
COVID-19 pandemic.
See you later.
Says the suicide rate among Black communities is climbing.
Well, anyways, yep, that's going to be it for the stream, guys. For early birthday for Enrique Jr. Gomez. So anyways, yep, hopefully you like joining the stream, everyone, including you, Enrique Jr. Gomez. And hopefully stick around for another stream as well as other videos, yep, coming soon to my YouTube channel. Yep, I'm going to go ahead and end off the stream. See you guys later. And also, happy early birthday, Enrique Jr. Gomez. And, yep, that's all for this stream, everyone. And once again, happy early birthday, Enrique Jr. Gomez.